Hi everybody! I am live right on time, maybe even a little bit early today, which is fantastic. I'm gonna just test the audio here real quick. I hope this doesn't lag too bad. I'm downloading some Twitch VODs at the same time, and that might cause... Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling. Hold on. I might have to... I might have to download the Twitch VODs later, because it's making the internet very slow. The internet very slow. The internet very slow. Let's see. I'll see how well. I mean, the first one's almost done downloading, so I could just give it a little bit, but like. The problem is I'm downloading like 3 of these. So, here, we can do the first one, and then kill the other 2, because it's just gonna make it too slow. Hopefully they download pretty quickly, so that's nice. The prep for download takes way longer than actually downloading it. Don't know why. Don't know why. Okay, well, looks like it might be done. I don't know. Either way, let's fire the game up and get going. Oh, here, I need to update my, thingy here. Okay, let's make sure. Sweet. Okay. I definitely want to continue on with jamming the new characters. This thing is just so absurd that, like, I think I want to do... Also, he's Sieg Heiling, which is a little questionable. Though in this political climate, that's fairly normal, unfortunately. I think because I've gotten pretty deep with... I've even gotten deeper with Defect than I have with Regent at this point. I think I definitely want to continue jamming Regent. There's a lot going on with this character, and, like, just balancing the resources of, like, stars and stuff is really cool. The thing is... So there are some really, really good colorless cards. I would say more so in this game than the previous game. I mean, starting with free upgrade Venerate's not bad. Wow. And in general, I've been fairly okay with this. Let me see. So Glow is amazing. Glitterstream is fine. I want to see, obviously, I'm being a shitter and resetting, but, like, I don't fully know all the options yet, and for figuring out, like, which of these is better, just, like, looking at all of them at one point is reasonable, just to kind of get an idea. So this is, in, like Necrobinder, this is, like, actually just the most broken thing ever. So is this, honestly, in Necrobinder. I would say, So this guy just draws some cards. Yeah, no, automation's just too fucking good. Alright, we'll try that. I do not hate that option. I think upgrading is also pretty solid. Okay, so early pathing, we want to try to find upgrades before elites and have a good amount of upgrades. Because in usually, so generally you want to be upgrading as much as possible before you can rest anyway, because permanent upgrades are, permanent bonuses are much better than temporary bonuses. And we want to do it in Act 1 usually because in Act 1, things aren't as strong, so you're not taking as much damage, so you have more of an opportunity to upgrade things. So we could go this way to hit another elite. The problem is we're hitting an elite after not seeing that many cards. That's another reason that I think pathing this way makes sense, is we get to see a lot more cards before we fight the elite, and we get to get 2 upgrades, so I think that makes sense. I'd like to go this way, so that way we hit 2 events at, like, decent timing, and early, especially Act 1, specifically Act 1, you really want to be prioritizing fights so that you can, like, sculpt your deck. A couple of events is kind of perfect. We might be hitting... Yeah, no, that sounds... 2 sounds about right. Maybe a 3rd one. I would say so far, from what I've encountered, the, Oh, it's still lagging slightly. I might have to deal with the downloads. Yeah, shit. Okay, hold on. Okay, here, let's see if that helps it at all. And the thing is, worst case, this will trigger every other turn, right? Because you're drawing 5 cards a turn. Yeah, this card seems good. What does this do when it's upgraded? Oh, it costs 0. That's insane. So we absolutely want to be stacking our resources here. I think... So because this thing buffs itself, I think Strike is okay and we can take 1. Usually if you're taking 2 or less, valuing a Strike over a Defend is almost always correct. Oh, whoops, I had an additional energy. Thanks, automation. I totally fucking forgot about that. It's fine, it's still dead. But yeah, I need to very much be paying attention to that. So Photon Cut's a great card. It also works really well with automation. Cards that... Like, card filtering plus damage is always going to be good. So the issue with this is that we run the risk of upgrading a Strike pretty decently, which I don't love, whereas removing a Strike is a very, very powerful place to be. And that's being able to do that, like, for free, quote-unquote, is quite good, rather than having to, like, pay a merchant. Okay, so... We can Photon Cut here. Even though this is buffing itself, it's not a buff of damage. It just gets Thorns next turn. So in that case, we're just going to target the lower HP one. That was bad sequencing also, by the way. It's fucking horrible sequencing. Should have played Falling Star first. There's literally no reason not to play Falling Star first. And then we Photon Cut, and this thing just dies, and that's substantially better. And then we can Strike here. No real reason to play Defend. So, automation's not bad here. But I think we can just go Defend, Venerate. I'm completely okay with that, because that way we can play Falling Star when we redraw it. So given the fact that this is not buffing itself, and I am drawing damage enough to kill this next turn anyway, we're gonna go 2 blocks rather than block Strike. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. I mean, this card's fantastic. This is interesting. I feel like this is kind of mediocre. Like, if you have multiple of them, it's probably pretty good. But yeah, this is a damn solid card. It's basically just better Falling Star. I mean... That's kind of interesting, right? And we could path to... Spoon. I better have that goddamn spoon. I don't! I don't have the goddamn spoon! I went to all that trouble to go get a spoon. And now I don't have it. Alright, I gotta go grab a spoon. I'll be right back. Oh, Daisy's very excited. She's always very excited. So, greed... I mean... It's pretty annoying, but... Interesting. So, if we put greed in our deck, we have greed in our deck for the rest of the run. I genuinely don't know. I think that makes enough sense. It's still some extra gold. Okay, I want to lead Photon Cut here so that we get the most information. Okay, that's not bad. Now, that's interesting. I think I do want to play Falling Star, even though we have this. Just because I have Venerate that can get me back up to 3, so I think that makes sense. We're gonna go Strike Defend, and then pass. I could have used this, but that just doesn't seem necessary to me. Alright, well that is a tad bit awkward, but we still get to go, like, Automation, Defend, which is pretty fine. And then now we can Venerate and Double Strike, and then it will die to most things next turn, and I get an additional energy next turn. Yeah, Automation is fucking crazy. Cool. Awesome. This is retain your hand for 2 turns. Okay. Huh. This is actually really not a bad card. So, the problem with this is that it doesn't do anything right away by itself, right? Like, maybe that's fine? But you can also draw it at, like, really awkward times. Huh. I don't know. Like, the card not doing anything by itself, and the fact that you can draw it after you've already drawn cards that you'd like to transform, that just doesn't seem worth it to me. This card's interesting. But I feel like I'm a big fan of keeping your deck small. But I also want to try new cards. Let's try this. Because I have yet to try that card. So even though this thing has substantially less HP, this thing buffs itself. Oof, that's hard. Yeah, this thing buffs itself and hits pretty hard. So I think we... Okay, that's really good. That's an interesting choice, actually. I think we put Gamma Blast back on... No, that doesn't make sense. I'll put a Strike back on top. And then we go Gamma Blast, Strike, Defend, Pass. And then this will die to a Strike next turn. Yeah, that's completely fine. So we go Strike, Automation, Strike. And then next turn, we can go Venerate, Pater. So does Vigor stack between turns? I guess we'll find out, because I'm not playing Falling Star here. I don't think I need to. Like, what does that do? I guess it does some damage. Ooh, Vigor does stick around. Okay, that's pretty cool. So that makes that card definitely better. Solar Strike is exactly what we want. It is solid damage and gives us our broken resource. So that is absolutely perfect. Upgrading here, in general, I would say upgrading Venerate is the correct one to go with. But now that we have Solar Strike, I think it's actually Solar Strike. Because it gains us the same amount of additional stars, essentially. So let's go... Right. So we'll go Gamma Blast, Photon Cut. I mean, I even could Venerate Falling Star if I really wanted to. Does that kill it? Hold on, does that kill it? Venerate Falling Star Strike. That sure does. And then we can go Solar Strike, Strike, Defend, which is very reasonable. I will take 4. We don't want that guy to run away. Okay, this isn't bad. We can go Patter, Automation, Strike. Or wait, I'm dumb as fuck. I could have just gone Patter, Strike, Strike. Took an additional point of damage for no reason. Whoopsie doodles. That's a very important thing, kids. Pay attention to the cards that you're playing in the sequence that you're fucking playing them. This has the potential to be really strong. The problem is it takes basically your entire turn. You need cards along with this that cost 0, but cost a good amount of stars, which there are several amount of, and I have one already. That being said, this card's amazing. Especially upgraded. I just don't know. So we already have this that taxes our stars, right? And cards like this early, you know what? Again, we're trying things. We're trying things. Let's see how good this is. I feel like that card is probably worse than it looks. Okay, I mean, picking that up early is not bad. So, in general, I think we do want to upgrade Venerate. That being said, I mean, this is a really solid damage upgrade, and so is Photon Cut. However, the difference between 30 and 38 damage is huge, and if we're going to be taking our entire turn to play Knockout Blow, I think we want it to deal more damage. Which is funny, because this thing can only take 20 a turn. Alright, well, we take 9. It's not horrible. Okay, so that's also not bad. So we can go Venerate. I guess Patter Gamma Blast is fine. And then we'll play Defend and Pass. Maybe that was... You know what? Based on the math, I think that might have been wrong. Because if I had played Falling Star there, then we get a 2-turn clock on this guy. I think that's better. Yeah, okay, so... Solar Strike, 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 Pass. Then here, we go Gamma Blast, Patter, Falling Star, Venerate, Defend. Because that puts it at a 2-turn clock, because that puts it below 40. So I think that makes sense. We will go ahead and Photon Cut. We can just put, like, Defend back on top. And then we want a Falling Star this turn to break it down below 20, and then we'll play Automation. I'm fine with that. Now, we won't necessarily... Alright. Ooh, Nunchaku's amazing. This card's just really slow. Huh. Interesting, interesting. So this guy has Vigor as, like, a sub... I don't know if I call it, like, a sub-archetype, but at least a feature of its cards. This card is also okay. But stars are just so broken that I feel like we really just want to focus on that. Is Flex Potion better than this? That's a good question. Early, I think this is better, but in conjunction with, like, weak, that may not be the case. Not really sure. So we'll go ahead and upgrade... God, I mean, I think it has to be Venerate. I don't know. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. When in doubt, make something cost 0. Okay, so this one ends up hitting harder, and it's cheaper. And it's cheaper. It has less HP. So we want to go after this first. And then we can go, like... Knockout Blow this guy, Gamma Blast Pass, it's okay. And then Automation, Photon Cut, put back Knockout Blow, because that'll kill it next turn, and then Defend Venerate? Alright. Cool beans. Huh. That's a pretty interesting card. Like, it's decent damage for 2. Very interesting. I think Resonance is outstanding, especially upgraded. I mean, Hegemony could be interesting with Knockout Blow. Because, like, we play this, and then the next turn we have more energy for, like, Knockout Blow plus other stuff. Again, we're trying things, and I already know that Resonance is good, so let's see if this card is good. I think we can probably go one more event here. Ooh. Ooh. So giving, like, Gamma Blast retain and giving, like Knockout Blow retain seems crazy. Knockout Blow, so that way we can, like, pick our exact spot with it, which is perfect. And same with Gamma Blast. Okay, so this is just a perfect situation of where I don't know the game well enough to know if I can upgrade here or not. Boy, I'd sure like to. So let's upgrade Gamma Blast. Oh, wait, did I not upgrade Venerate? Oh my god, I'm the dumbest person of all time. That was horrible. I should have upgraded Venerate. Do as I say, not as I do. Then I think we can put Defend back on top. Go like... Huh. Interesting. Nunchaku coming in clutch there. So we can Knockout Blow for a fuck ton here. And that might be right. Because we can face tank the 12. And then... Here we're just like... I guess we just go like Hegemony, remove this. And then next turn we have a bunch of energy. It's really not amazing, but like Solar Strike this, Strike, pass. Right. Okay. Well, we get to go Venerate. I want a Photon Cut just to try to like set up... Yeah, that works a lot better. Because then we go Patter, Defend, and then next turn we'll have a little bit of extra damage. In addition to... not quite on that, but that's okay. So... Alright, this is pretty solid. So we get to go Gamma Blast, Hegemony. Strike is solid. Especially because we have this, right? Though actually, it just dies to Knockout Blow next turn. That's fair. Kablooey. Alright. Not bad, not bad. And I got away with upgrading, which is outstanding. So I have a colorless card. It's just like, how many more can I realistically find? Because I know there's a sub-archetype for this guy. Or even just an archetype for this guy. That is... making colorless cards. And these cards are both highly mediocre. So let's try Arsenal. Is Skill Potion better than... It might be better than this. I'm not really sure. Okay, let's see what we hit here. Ooh. Pointy head, little friends. The Regent monologues for hours. That's funny. Ooh. Yeah, this thing's insane. This is pretty good, but this is phenomenal. Like, it doesn't make our deck bigger, and it makes this card awesome. So I'm super down for that. We could definitely try to path to a late merchant if the path looks reasonable. Valuing events later is pretty solid. This is a decent path. What about... So this is 2 elites, 3 rest areas, which is pretty good. There's also... so if we go this way... That's 1 elite, 3 rest areas? Alright, fair enough. We'll go this way then. So let's see. These guys cannot take more than 9 a turn. So I think we want to do, like, this, strike on the guy that's going to buff itself. Oh, nice. Nunchaku. So actually, then, with Nunchaku, because we're not a dumb person, the correct sequence is then Hegemony, Patter, Defend, so that we have more energy next turn. well, that's absurd. So this will only deal 9. But let's definitely go ahead and Meteor Shower. Fucking crazy card. And then we can, like, Knockout Blow this guy. I think we want to target this because it's going to buff itself, and these are at functionally the same life. Though, actually, this gets two-shotted and this doesn't. That's fair. That's fair. And then we want to defend. We have plenty of stars. We have stars in their multitudes. Well, I mean, we'll play Arsenal and play Automation. And then... I think we can just, like, strike this, kill it, Gamma Blast this guy, play defend. Yeah, that's completely fine. We'll play Solar Strike, play Photon Cut. Awesome. So Celestial Might is definitely a very reasonable card, especially once you upgrade it. It's, I think, 24 damage. Yeah, it's a really solid card, so I'm down for that. Refined Blade is okay. Astral Pulse is really good if you have a lot of things that make stars, which, I mean, we have some, but we don't have enough that I feel like I can take Astral Pulse. Gorget's not bad. Gorget is the definition of a very solid, reasonable relic. Alright, well, we're absolutely leading Meteor Shower here. And then, I think we can just go, like, Photon Cut. So with the defense plus plating, we will stun this. So I think we want to put Solar Strike back on top, and then go defend, defend, pass. This will get stunned, I take 2. And then next turn, we can, like, Solar Strike... We actually... Interesting. So Solar Strike is one short of killing this, so I think we actually go Hegemony here. Oh, and then fucking Nunchaku. So then we can just Celestial Might this, and this dies. I really need to pay more attention to my relics. This card is rarely bad. Like, anything that lets you filter more cards, and possibly set up for an additional, for future turns as well, is very powerful. Patter's fine. I think I'd probably put this back on top for to block next turn, because the, this thing's debuff can be tricky to play around. That's a lot of damage. I'm almost wondering if I just want to, like, pop one of these. Yeah, we have an elite fight coming up. Let's see. Because I could go... God, that's a lot of damage. Alright, I'm gonna Photon Cut. Well, that's real good. I think we need to put Strike back on top. That's the thing I'm... Actually... No, there's, like, no chance I'm playing Hegemony this turn. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so we'll go Meteor Shower, Patter, and then we need to play Venerate. Yeah. Because just having the resources of stars is just too fucking important. Alright, that actually works out pretty decently. Oh god, I mean, I would love to play Solar Strike, defend, defend. But, like, next turn, Hegemony plus Knockout Blow is just so good. Though, I don't remember the Act 2 elites that well. There's, like, the Bees guy, that gives you Dazed. I'm trying to think if I want to use one of these. Because, I mean... So that puts it to 16, or that deals 16, which puts it to 56. I mean, these two will just kill it, so that's fair. And then we go defend, defend, pass. Take 3. And then, yeah, just like Gamma Blast, Knockout Blow. Yeah, alright. Cool beans. Solar Strike is absolutely perfect. This card is not that great, especially compared to something that does active damage right away. Solar Strike's outstanding. And I think these are both better than Colorless Potion. So the problem with Colorless Potion is that it's just higher variance, right? We know that this is going to deal 20 damage. We know exactly what this is going to do. Whereas Colorless Potion, not really. I'm going to try it because I want to get more familiar with the colorless cards. We absolutely... So what does this do when it's upgraded? That is fucking insane. I still think we need to upgrade either Solar Strike or Venerate. Let's go Solar Strike. Because the things that make the resource are usually a better thing to upgrade than the thing that costs the resource. Okay, so let's pop Colorless Potion. Stratagem's not bad. I mean, playing this turn is actually insane, right? Because if I grab this and then we go like Meteor Shower, Photon Cut like here. Being able to play that would have been absurd, but that's okay. We can put this back on top. And then... Oh, wait, Nunchaku! I'm a silly person. I fucking keep forgetting about Nunchaku. Even though I keep reminding myself that I can't forget about Nunchaku. Alright. Yeah, this seems insane this turn. Absolutely insane. So, Meteor Shower. Photon Cut gets us Knockout Blow plus this. So we can put back Gamma Blast. Actually, we can just put back Defend. Nah, that's fine. And then... Knockout Blow this guy. And then we beat down these three. Yeah, that's actually just unbelievable. Okay, sick. Regal Pillow is whatever. Well, I mean, this is one of the cards that goes along with Arsenal, right? But, like, this is just so slow. Like, you do this, then you just have one more energy for the rest of the turn. I mean, it's a little better with things like, you know, these that cost 0, I suppose. Alright, let's try this archetype. I want to see if it's any good. Ooh. There are some really insane 0-cost cards for this guy. Astral Pulse is not bad. I want to see... Astral Pulse is pretty good. I want to see what the power... That is a really good card. In that situation, I'm just not sure. I feel like the 0-cost card is probably... The 0-cost card is probably more consistent? I'm not really sure. I really just kind of... Oh, Bellows is good. I really just kind of want to see what my options are here. Okay, so... Photon Cut is putting this back on top. This has retained, so we don't really even need to do that. We want to lead Photon Cut here, because you want to lead with card draw. Just get the most information. This is going to buff itself, so I think we want to go after this guy. Interesting. Well, that's pretty decent. So we put... Yeah, that works. We put Arsenal back on top. We play Venerate. We play Child of Stars. We Gamma Blast this guy. And then we pass. And then next turn, Knockout Blow just fucks this. Though I'm not playing Knockout Blow this turn. Interesting. You know what? That's how the pattern works on these guys, I've noticed. Their pattern is that they'll alternate between buffing and or attacking plus buffing and using this. So we actually want to target this guy, even though this is going to buff itself, because this is going to attack next turn, and we don't want that. I'm pretty sure that's a consistent pattern with these guys. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So we'll put Arsenal back on top. Then we go Venerate, Child of Stars, Gamma Blast this guy. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And then we go Knockout Blow here, play Automation, pass. We take a little bit of damage, but it's not too bad. And then we absolutely want to Meteor Shower. Celestial Might will deal good damage, but then we take a lot. So I think... leading with Photon Cut makes sense. This card is just not very good. Like, I don't know, man. So what? We put Toxic back on top. This hits for 27. I mean, I could just, like, Strike Pitch Toxic, I guess. Oh, we have this. Still one short. Tilt. I guess I should have put Celestial Might back on top? I don't know. This just kills it, so that's fine. I don't know about that fight. That was a tough one. So Particle Well's insane, and I have enough enablers that we definitely want this. I like this card, too. But Particle Well is amazing. I do think I need to rest. We have Regal Pillow, so we're going to heal back to full. Because if I'm going to upgrade, I think we're going to probably need to do one rest and one upgrade here. And even though it's tempting to rest after this stretch, A, we theoretically could die. It's not super likely, but it could happen. And B, if I'm going to upgrade something, I think I'd rather upgrade after I get to the Merchant so that we just have more options. Like, this card is unreal. This card is so fucking good. This card's funny. This is definitely not bad. Very solid card. Gives you good value. I think Gnarled Hammer's crazy. Especially when you put it on, like this. And, like, AoEs and shit. We can also put it on this if we're going to be casting this every turn. Yeah, that seems outstanding. Okay, so let's go Shining Strike. I also really like both of these, too. These help a lot with consistency. I think Gambling Chip is probably slightly better than this. I think this card's hilarious, too. Most of the time, I feel like this is probably going to be pretty good. Like, how rare is it that 50 block is not going to be enough? Right? Oh! I misread this card. This card's bad. Sorry, I misread this card. I thought it was if you take unblocked attack damage this turn, die, that card would be way too good. It's this combat. Yeah, that's not a very good card. Okay, so we definitely want to remove a strike. And then we'll go ahead and buy one of these. It's an interesting question. I think buying Gnarled Hammer, especially in conjunction with, like, Celestial Might, seems crazy. So, like, this... And then this is an AoE, so we'll slap it on this. And then Shining Strike gets played basically every turn. So I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's really good. It's basically like getting 3 free upgrades, essentially. And then we can still upgrade them as well. Okay, so I think leading with Hegemony here is okay. I think we can Dex Potion. That seems reasonable. Because this is hitting for a good amount. So I could Photon Cut just to break even. That might be slightly better than playing this. But, I mean, it's attractive to have 2 more energy next turn. That might be wrong because of Arsenal. Yeah, you know what? Because of Arsenal, that... Well, God, see, that's hard because... That's hard because next turn, if I draw this, then having played Hegemony is better. Because then we have a lot more energy for which to do that. That's a really tough decision. We're definitely playing 2 blocks this turn. So if I play Photon Cut, I guess I could put Hegemony back on top. That's fair. That's fair. And then we go Arsenal, Defend, Defend. Yeah, okay, that works. It's not quite as good. Okay, alright, this is really solid. God, automation's fucking crazy. So then we go Child of the Stars. Yeah, this is a great sequence. Gamma Blast, gain an energy. And then we could just Knockout Blow for like a zillion damage, but I think Hegemony Defend is just a lot better. And then next turn we'll have solid energy with triggering automation on the following turn, so that's really good. How do I want to do this? We definitely need to make stars this turn. So let's go Solar Strike, and then we Solar Strike again for free. Then we go Celestial... Do I just Knockout Blow? So this does 16 times 3, 32... So this does more. And then I could just play Venerate Defend? Yeah, I'm fine with that. We take a little bit, but it's really not that bad. So... I mean, we're gonna play Meteor Shower. And then that does give me an additional energy, so I guess we'll play this. Huh. Goldaxe is pretty decent. So we can... Obviously, we want to card draw first. Shining Strike is fucking nuts. So let's put this back on top, and then we just go, like, Shining Strike Goldaxe. I'm completely okay with that. Oh, Ice Cream's nuts. Ice Cream's fucking nuts. Also, this card's insane. This is also not bad. The fact that it triggers on spend or gain definitely adds up, but this card's crazy. Like, especially upgraded, once you have good star enablers, which we very much do, especially once I upgrade Venerate, this card is basically just 1 energy for 40 damage, which is just fucking nuts. So let's go... Oh, wow, this is a really good turn, actually. Yeah, we just get to go... I could play this, but I don't really think I need to. I think I'd rather just stack a bunch of stars in their multitudes, and then we can go... Knockout blow on this is kind of funny, but I don't think it's correct. Though how else are we dealing with this, to be entirely honest? Yeah, actually, I'm taking way too much damage if I don't do that. That's kind of funny. Because I can't kill this with just Shining Strike, right? So, yeah, we actually have to do that. Alright, and then we take 3. Ice Cream also makes Knockout Blow a lot better. Huh. This is actually... This is kind of a tricky decision, because... Wow. So we need to Gamma Blast this. The problem is, I need to kill this so I don't take a whole bunch. How much does this do? Yeah, we really need to upgrade this as well pretty soon. Because, like, the greedy play... But I don't know, man. So then we take 5. Alright, I think, unfortunately, I take way too much damage otherwise. I guess proper sequencing is Photon cut this first. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why. Alright, so we're going to put this piece of crap back on top. And then we're going to play Particle Wall. Then we're going to play Particle Wall. And then we're going to Celestial Might this. And now, we can even play Particle Wall one more time. Because Particle Wall is fucking insane. And then Devastate kills this. Sick. Yeah, oh my god. And this is upgraded? Give me that. That is actually insane. The colorless archetype just doesn't seem very good to me. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. But so far, it has not seemed super impressive. We definitely want to upgrade, and I think I want to upgrade Devastate. The difference on the damage here is just massive. Upgrading Shining Strike's really nice, too. But this is just, like, so huge. Okay, so this guy is a really fun, cool, tricky fight. There's an argument very, very much for playing Bundle of Joy this turn. Because it's probably going to be, by far, the safest turn with which to do that. That being said... I would really like to play... Fuck it. I mean, it's damage, I suppose. And then what is this? I mean, that could be alright. And then this is not a bad card. It's a fine card. This is actually really good with the thing that gives strength when you play colorless cards, too. So that's something. Oh, and this Frantic Escape, I think, is technically a colorless card. So that's something, too. Well, this is a pretty straightforward turn. We just go Child of the Stars, double Frantic Escape. The question is, do I want to pop Skill Potion? I don't think I need to yet, but that's an interesting decision, because I do take a decent amount of damage here. Interesting. Okay, so we want to go Solar Strike for sure. God, we stand to take even more this turn. Like, yeah, I have Particle Wall. I think we do Skill Potion now. Yeah, Reflect is fucking crazy. This card's so good. And then we Solar Strike, play Frantic Escape, play Defend, play Particle Wall, pass. Or wait, I didn't even need to play Particle Wall. That was actually kind of bad. Okay, so this seems like a very good turn to establish Arsenal. So we can go... I guess we Photon Cut first, just for better sequencing. Okay, I'm happy enough to put that back on top. And then Shining Strike Arsenal pass. Then, obviously, we want to Meteor Shower. Do I want to Patter first? No, I think I want to Patter after so that the Patter gets the bonus... To make sure I'm keeping track of this. We're on 6. So that the Patter gets the bonus from Vulnerable. I think that makes sense. Again, I think just leading with card draw. Okay, so we go Patter, Gamma Blast for like a fuck ton? Yeah, I'm fine with that. And then we can just Shining Strike this and take no damage. Yeah, that's great. Okay, so... Okay, that's not the most damage ever, so I think we want to go... We probably still want to lead Photon Cut, just for maximum information. Okay, so this turn... My initial thought was Hegemony Shining Strike, which I think seems pretty good. We could also Patter Hegemony. And then put Shining Strike back on top? I'm alright with that, yeah. Because that way we at least redraw Shining Strike. I probably should have played Venerate there, but I think, especially with Shining Strike, we'll have enough stars that I think it's okay. Put every rare in your draw pile in your hand. So what would I get? I would get... Oh, I didn't even notice that I made this. I would just get Rend. And I mean... That's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's not bad. So we Omniscience here to get an additional point of strength. Then we Rend here. Go Defend Shining Strike? Yeah, that's not terrible. And then this just dies to Knockout Blow next turn? Sick. Alright. Sounds good to me. We may as well even just hatch it to get an additional strength. But yeah, okay. That worked out. That worked out good. I mean... So, Royalties seems good if you pick it up, quite early, for sure. That could go off, but... This could be pretty decent. But eventually, this card will get scary and bad, right? Like, you're probably gonna have to eventually exhaust things that you'd really rather not. I don't know. Again, I'm gonna try cards, so I'm gonna try this and see how it works, but I could see that card actually kind of biting you in the ass. Right, Maul is really strong. So powers cost 1 more. I have 3 powers. Man, we have 4 powers, actually. Maul is really good. And the more of them you have, the better they get. And then in conjunction with, like, gaining strength, I mean, Maul is quite strong. It's also really good in terms of vulnerable. Let's try this. 3, 4, 5, 6. This is so fucking greedy. I think we're just gonna do 5 of these. Because I think we want to keep 1 block around. Alright. Now, actually, here's an interesting option. Because I'm pretty sure if you upgrade... Yeah, you know what? This actually makes a lot of sense to me. Oh, it already saved. Damn. I think the correct thing was actually to transform this. Even though this has retain, when you transform things into Maul, I believe the last time it happened, if you transform an upgraded card, the Maul becomes upgraded, which is amazing. And this card is quickly getting worse and worse. So I actually should have transformed this. That was a mistake. So we would definitely like to hit a late merchant. That's only 1 elite, which I don't love. What are the other options? I mean, I could hit an earlier merchant. And then what? Like, this is such a good path. Like, 4 elites, 3 rest areas? What about this way? I just feel like our gold is going such to waste. 1, 2, so that's 3 elites. Or 2, depending on how I want to pivot. That seems okay. We could also go this way, which is worse. We could go this way? Is that better? Now, that gives me less flexibility, and it's the same amount of... Actually, that is 1 more rest area. That's fair. That is 1 more upgrade. But it's 1 fewer elite. Possibly even 2. Okay, I'm gonna try this path, but I could see the other path actually being pretty good. Okay, these guys... I mean, obviously automation's fucking nuts. And then... Oof. I'm gonna take a decent amount of damage this turn. Dude, fuck this card. Like... Because I would love to play Venerate, but I think we have enough things in my deck to generate stars at this point. Between, like, Glow, Double Solar Strike, and Shining Strike. That I kind of want to establish this so that we can just get this garbage card out of the way. I mean... This card's just awkward. This is good, though, because we get to grab Particle Wall? So we go, like, Particle Wall, Venerate, Particle Wall? Take very little? Take nothing? Okay. Now, the downside is I can't use either of these this turn, so that might have been wrong. But we're gonna go ahead... Yeah, you know what? I think that was super greedy. I think we should have played exactly 1 Particle Wall. Sure, I take more damage, but I think that that's fine. So, play this stupid card, play Secret Technique. I could also grab Patter, but I'd like to play Venerate if I could, I think. Yeah. So let's go Venerate, Particle Wall. Play this because I can, and then pass. We do take more. We take 9. Or 8. But I think this is just way more flexible this turn. Okay, so we can... $15. This deals 40. I think we... So I'm trying to think if I want to Patter first. Because I could go, like... Oh, that's, like, almost really good. Because I could Gamma Blast this, kill it with Knockout Blow, and get a bunch of stars. The problem is, then, that that's all I'm doing. And then I take 15, and that seems bad. Alright, I think we can wait on Patter. Okay, Might's really good here. I guess we can just probably put Maul back on top. But then we're just kind of in the same situation, aren't we? I mean, we can't... So Patter plus Devastate is unfortunately not enough to kill this guy. Which fucking sucks. I could Devastate plus Maul. And then... Ugh, I don't like that either. That sucks, dude. I almost feel like... 60... So the little guy that hits hard is at 66. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. There are so many lines with Regent, it's actually kind of nuts. So I think I'm okay with this. Play Particle Wall, play Venerate, play Automation, obviously, and then pass. I think we might be able to kill this. So we go Gamma Blast, Knockout Blow. Yeah, sick. And then we only take 6, which is substantially... Or we only take 3, which is substantially better. Yeah, okay. So this will start doing more damage now, which is fair. Interesting. Okay, so this is good damage. Oof. I mean, we're just going to be taking a bunch of damage this turn. And with Nunchaku, I get to play everything in my hand, so that's really good. Oh, nice. It just dies. Gas. Okay, sick, sick, sick. Like, again, why does this cost 2? I get it. You upgrade, it costs 1. And I mean, that is pretty good with Arsenal, right? But, like, this is just a good card. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 things that cost stars. Is that right? I'm gonna try this. Again, we're here to try shit, so let's try it. Oh, yeah, drawing Maul's in opening hand is pretty absurd. Because upgraded Maul is, like, fucking disgusting. Normally, I really like Photon Cut, but I think here we can just go Solar Strike double Maul. Like, that seems really good to me. And then Meteor Shower is incredible. I'm trying to think, is there any reason to glow first? I don't think so. So we're at 6 on Nunchaku, so we can't quite get there this turn. Do I want a Shining Strike or do I want a Maul? Maul's a lot of damage. And I have 5 stars. I think we go Maul Defend Pass. That might be wrong. It makes future Mauls better, too. Okay, so we go Child of Stars, Particle Wall, Hegemony this guy. And then we don't even need to play the other Particle Wall, which is nice. And the next turn we have a bunch of energy, which is sick with this, but this thing's not necessarily dead next turn. So let's Photon Cut. That's pretty good. We can just put this shit back on top. Then this is... How much is this? 38 plus 9. This is 27 plus 9. So I have to attack potion. Oh, wait. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. Oh, wait. No, yeah, I do. No, wait. No, I don't. No, I don't, because we have Nunchaku. I'm bad. Because we can Celestial Might plus the other thing. I'm bad. I'm fucking bad. I need to pay... This card is so good, and I need to pay attention to it. Okay. I'm happy with that turn 1 line. Then... Meteor Shower, Maul, Glow, Defend. Also okay with that line. So then here, we go Child of Stars, Particle Wall, Hegemony Pass, take nothing. Then... Right, because of this, we can go Photon Cut, put this back on top, Celestial Might this, trigger that, Knockout Blow this. Perfect. Fantastic. So Quasar... I mean, it seems like one of the things that we're trying to enable here, right? Or one of the things that helps us enable, I should say. It's funny because Debris is also a colorless card, right? So that is actually kind of clever. Dark Shackles is legitimately just a good card. So, like, I'm happy to pick that up, and it's, colorless. So that seems good. This card is good, but it's really slow. And in general, Regent tends to be pretty aggressive, and this deck I think is even more aggressive than usual. What is this? Ooh, that's pretty good. This is also really strong. Okay, so we're pathing this way? No, it was this way. Yeah. Collision Course is kind of funny. So we definitely want Dark Shackles. I think I'm also very much down... Do I want to remove a card? What would I even remove? Like, I want to try this archetype, so I don't think I want to remove, like, any of these, right? Bulwark is a fine card. And we are a little short on block. That's, like, another card that costs 2. I do think Bulwark's pretty good. Let's try that. I don't know that I buy this. If I had a little bit more synergy with colorless cards, maybe, but I think we're just buy Star Potion. I think that seems a lot better. Ooh, okay, so we can make Knockout Blow do 50% more, which is pretty good. Making a Maul do 50% more is also kind of insane. Making Devastate? Actually, yeah, I think we target Devastate. That seems fucking nuts. Meteor Shower is also a pretty good hit, because if we upgrade it, it's 24, and then this would deal 50% more, so it would be 36 damage. Is that better? That actually might be better, because, like, AoE and weak... Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do that on Meteor Shower. I'm okay with that. It's also... Right. Oh, it's already enchanted. Right, right, right. You do gotta think about that when you're enchanting things. That's right. You can't double enchant things. Okay, so in that case, I do want to target Devastate. I mean, that's still fucking nuts. Yeah, okay. And I think this path makes sense, too, because if I have to pivot this way for, like, more heals or whatever, I can. So, I mean, I'd rather not play powers and take 6 here. Though, I might have to play this just because I'm gonna end up taking more anyway. Yeah, that's accurate. Because I want to Devastate this turn. So we go Child of Stars, Solar Strike, Devastate. And then this way we only take 1. Or actually we take nothing, because I keep forgetting about fucking plating. Okay, that works. We can go Dark Shackles, Maul, Maul. And then Glow is outstanding. Then we can Gamma Blast this. Celestial Might it, and it dies. Excellent. Cool. Resonance is great, and this is upgraded. Very down. Very, very down. Okay, so here... I do think Hegemony plus Maul is a pretty solid thing here, but then we take 18, which seems like... Or we take 14, sorry. Which seems like hot garbage. So I think we play Photon Cut. I mean, that's really not much better. I guess we'll put Devastate back on top, I suppose. Wow, that sucks ass. Alright, well, popping Attack Potion, I guess. For each card you created this combat. Okay, so this actually could end up being really good in that archetype. So let's see. Devastate being free is just so fucking insane here. I mean, I guess I play this? I guess? So that maybe we could hit some block. Panache is really good with Regent, but... Wait, it doesn't cast for free, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, so we definitely want Panache. And then we play this. Alright, well, we're just gonna take a fuck ton of damage, I guess. Just devastate this guy. Now, do I want to play Maul Maul? I think we just want to play Hegemony. Just having the energy next turn is so important. Alright, well, we get this to trigger, too, so that's not bad. We take fucking 14. It's a lot. So, Solar Strike here. I mean, yeah, that's not awful. Resonance, Spectrum Shift, Defend. Take 2. then we can... That's not horrible either. We knockout blow like this guy. Then play Meteor Shower? Or do I... Let's see. Do I Solar Strike Meteor Shower? Oh, yeah. Because if we go Solar Strike, Meteor Shower, then Knockout Blow just kills this guy. Yeah, awesome. Good. I mean, this is the archetype that we're trying, right? So let's take this. I think I actually do need to pivot and go this way now. Our HP is getting a little dangerous. Strike Dummy does actual nothing here. Oh, nope, that's not true. That's not true. We have Solar Strike and Shining Strike. I am wrong. So it's actually not terrible. Okay, sick. As much as I would love to upgrade Arsenal, I think we do need to heal here, especially since there is an elite fight coming up. Hopefully we can get 2 upgrades after this, though. Oof. I don't love it, but I think we have to go... I mean, I could pop Star Potion and play Devastate. I don't know. I think we just go Arsenal Bulwark. I think that's okay. I assume this also counts as creating a colorless card, which is kind of cool. That's really not great. Yeah, and how good even is that when... I mean, I guess I don't take a lot of damage, but, like... When this is just gonna get etherealed away anyway... Like, is that even good? Wow. Ew. Fucking disgusting. I don't know, man. Maybe that was wrong, too. Because if I... Like, we're taking an ass ton of damage, but I'm taking an ass ton of damage either way. I think it was correct to just... Yeah, fuck it. Alright. As much as making stars is great there, I think we just wanted to play Child of Stars plus an attack. It sucks. So we'll go Arsenal Bulwark. Probably playing Sovereign Blade so it doesn't just get removed. So let's go... I don't really like to play this. I'd really fucking like to play this. I mean, I could just play Shining Strike Sovereign Blade on this, I suppose. I just don't think that's a very good line. And establishing Shining... You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna try shit. And we take an ass ton of damage. Then we can... Oh my god, do I die? Am I gonna lose to these guys? Holy fuck. Okay, well, in that case... Wow. Hot damn. Alright. Because I can't kill this, right? Because this is 33 plus 16. That blows my nutsack. If I play Automation, we gain 2 strength. And then this would deal 39, which is still not enough. Wow, that sucks my ass. So we are 1 short on Nunchaku if I do both of these. God, I hate that. Because, I mean, we'll have Nunchaku next turn, so I think we just do this. I don't know. We take so much fucking damage. I'm gonna have to heal, which sucks. These just are so slow. That's the biggest problem. Is, like, things hit hard, right? And these things are just so slow. Like, I'm dead. I'm just genuinely dead, because these are in my deck. I guess I can play this and see what I hit, so that's fair. But... I am still dead. Right? Oh no, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. Because Nunchaku is fucking insane. And then we can play Prolong. Okay, alright, things are happening. Things are happening. I get 13 block next turn. This guy does hit very, very hard. So I might be dead anyway. Where the fuck are all my good cards? They're all, like, bottom of my deck. Like, that's insane. I guess we play Quasar. This is actually a really solid power, wow. Huh. We have to grab this. Then we'll play this. It's a little bit better. Put, like, I don't know, this garbage back on top. And then Photon Cut doesn't even do anything. Actually, yeah, that was bad sequencing. That was fucking bad sequencing. Does it matter, though? No, I say the same two cards either way. Yeah, that just doesn't matter. Yeah, we're dead. Because even if I Dark Shackles... Right? So, Dark Shackles... Maul... Oh, God, see, if we had the thing that could make it vulnerable, we could kill it this turn. Wait a second. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, I'm a god. And then we're gonna Photon Cut a... probably Shining Strike back on top? Alright, here I am talking shit about this, and I'm actually stitching it together. So now we have crazy shit. We can go Shining Strike... Particle Wall, Particle Wall. I don't think I Gamma Blast now because it has Retain. So let's just play the more expensive one of these. Take nothing. Pass. Oh my god, I'm actually going to stitch this together. Because Gamma Blast plus Knockout Blow kills this. Holy fuck. I am clipping that fucking fight. Holy shit. Now that is a fight that is worth clipping. That was crazy. I don't think I want to add a card to my deck. Refined Blade is fine. Just need to heal here. Holy fuck. But our deck is getting, like, once your deck's above 30 cards, I consider it to be big. Oh, I would love to do this. Yeah, we're gonna do that and then just heal at the last one. That's fine. Okay, alright. I can mess with those. I can mess with those. So we want to go... proper sequencing here is Child of Stars, Meteor Shower, and then... Ooh, I mean, Celestial might deal so much damage here, but I think we can just go, like, Shining Strike. I want to see if Tyranny's any good. I have a feeling that card sucks, but, I guess I can pitch Venerate. I don't know. And then we want to Photon Cut. Try to draw to something like that, yeah. We can go ahead and put a Maul back on top. We'll play Shining Strike, play Particle Wall, and then we can just Maul. Giving this Retain would actually be the most insane thing in the entire universe. Holy shit. Okay, alright. Then we pitch a Defend. I think we want to go, like... Shining Strike, Maul, Spectrum Shift? Patter's not bad. Right. So we really need... Because when things are flying, they take half damage, right? Yeah. And it is hitting hard this turn. So I think we unfortunately need to start with this. Okay, I mean, that's something. It's also something. Oh, I should have... Does playing Arsenal... Actually, I don't know if playing Arsenal first even matters. Because I just need to not die. I mean, Prowess in general is a great card, but we really need Finesse. Now do I play Arsenal? I just don't think Arsenal matters. I think we really just need to try to have survivability. So we'll play Automation, and then we'll play this. That might be wrong. Alright, well, we get Dark Shackles, which means I don't die. And then we can just, like, Shining Strike Hegemony. I guess. I mean, playing Arsenal that turn would have been pretty okay. Okay, yeah, just fuck this thing. Though I have 5... I do have 5 mana this turn. What am I 100% not playing here? Probably this? Because I'd just like to try to kill it? Well, let's figure out our damage, right? So, 17 from Shining Strike is 54. Then Maul for 16 is... So 54. I think that's Xaxes, actually. Alright, get rid of this shit. Yeah, because we go Shining Strike, Maul... Yeah, and then this is Xaxes. Whew! Fucking getting there, dude. Getting there. Gamma Blast is a really good card, and there have been multiple times where I've really wanted to have this and I didn't. I do think Heart of Iron's really solid. Bottle Potential is like, eh. Alright, well, we a million% have to heal here. I really, really hope that we can get through this, because we've gotten this far already. Okay, well, this is an interesting start. So... Is it worth Dark Shacklesing this turn? Probably? I mean, I could also just, like, gain 7 plating, right? And then... I think that's fine, because then I don't have to spend stars on Particle Wall. Actually, here, let's just Meteor Shower first. I could just take 7. Is that good? I genuinely don't know. We're going to play Tyranny Maul. And then pass. That is fine. We can pitch... I mean, Secret Weapon's not bad. Ooh, wow, this is actually kind of tough. I think we maybe pitch 1 Maul. And then... we play... Arsenal... We play Automation, we play Secret Weapon, which gets us... Shining Strike? Shining Strike seems fine. Could also get a Hegemony. Because, like, I'm taking a lot of damage either way, right? But, no, we need stars. Yeah, I'm gonna get Shining Strike. Okay, then we're gonna go... I guess this has Retain, so I don't really even particularly need to do that. And then, I mean, we could Devastate. Like, that's crazy. That's a lot of fucking damage. But it doesn't kill it? Well, it kills it. No, we can't do both of these. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, I'm just gonna pass. If Devastate killed it, I'd be pretty down. We can get rid of this. And then we play Prowess, which is great, and gaining essentially 2 strength. Then we can... Ultimate Defend, get another strength. Play Gamma Blast, play Shining Strike. And then we get a bunch of plating. So far, the mauls have been okay. Interesting. So I don't see. Here's the thing. I don't know if knockout blow counts as killing this thing when I hit it, right? So I think we just want to put like, I don't know, this back on top. But this has retain. You can just put like this back on top. I will say Arsenal, if you can enable it, is pretty fucking strong. Okay, so we go Patter, Gamma Blast, Shining Strike. I guess I didn't really need to Patter, but we'll Shining Strike, and then this guy flips, and we just go Solar Strike, Solar Strike. Pass. We are also one away from Nunchaku, which is important to keep in mind. We can exile Venerate, I think. Ooh, Panache is a really good hit here. I will say, if you have Arsenal, which if Arsenal was upgraded, we'd be going off here. If you have Arsenal plus the thing that makes a colorless card every turn, that is pretty good. Not gonna lie. Because I think we have enough stars, especially between like playing Shining Strike every turn and this. I think that's okay. So let's go ahead and Resonance. Or here, we want to Panache first. And then we'll Resonance. What's my sequence? Because I think I unfortunately have to play Panic Button this turn. I could just play Photon Cut and see what I draw first, I guess. Because we can also go Child of the Stars, Resonance. And then... Aw. I think I probably still Panic Button, right? Let's... And then we can put just, like, Shining Strike back on top. That's fine. Because we can't gain block from cards, but we have block from, being able to spend stars. So I think that's okay. I think grabbing... Yeah, grabbing a Gamma Blast here makes sense. And then we exile... What is this? Eh. I mean, this is so fucking slow, but, like, I don't know. I think we want to Quasar, and then... This could end up being okay. I think it's better than any of these. Alright. So we'll Gamma Blast. Then... This sequencing is interesting. Huh. Because Celestial Might does a lot of damage here. I think I... Oh, wait, no. I don't want that debuff. I was going to say I could play this to get an additional strength, but it still applies the debuff, so that's not good. Trying to think here. There's no more ways that we can draw cards. I could just play this, but that seems like dog shit. Yeah, alright. I'm just gonna go Hegemony, Celestial Might. And then we'll gain 10 block next turn. And pass. That's fine. And then... Exile Purity. Card just doesn't do anything. So we absolutely want to lead with Meteor Shower. Oh, wait, I fucking can't. I have to lead with Glow. In that case, do I want a Hidden Gem first? I think I have enough energy that that can work. Alright. Now we want a Meteor Shower. And then we can... This is going to be 19... I think we can just go like Maul, Solar Strike this flips, we Maul it. And then I could Resonance, but I'd rather just say, well, I have this, I guess, right? And what do we have left? We have Devastate. Alright, fuck it. We will exile Splash, because that doesn't do anything. This actually is insanely slow, so we'll just get rid of that. Okay, so Solar Strike replays twice, which also triggers an Nunchaku, and that's kind of insane. Now we should just be able to Photon Cut. Awesome. Good. Wow. I can't believe this was a sick run. I'm definitely clipping that one fight against those elites and uploading it, because that was fucking gas. Like, holy shit. That run was crazy. And I definitely have come around a little bit on the colorless archetype. The thing is, I feel like you really need the enablers like Arsenal. Arsenal, when you have the ability to trigger it a lot, does seem really good, for sure. Let's see here. I genuinely have no idea how good this is. I have a feeling it's probably not very good. My puppy has brought me her toy. I like the puppy toy. So, random rare card could be pretty good. That's kind of high variance. Neo's Fury is fine. I don't know if this counts as a colorless card. I think it does, which is a little bit more of a benefit here. It's also a little bit better in Regent because Regent has more cards that cost 0 that are better to buy back. So I think that's probably okay. All right, so in general, we really want to hit an upgrade before an elite. If we go this way, it is 2 events, which I don't love, but like, geez, this is just a really awkward one. And then we are hitting kind of an early Merchant, which is also a little bit awkward, but it's not bad. And we get a good amount of upgrades plus a good amount of elite fights. So I think that's solid. Like, we get 3 rest areas, 2 elites, which is quite good for Act 1. So I think that's okay. This thing is so, like, pretty. Look, it looks like abalone. Abalone. And then that should just kill it, right? Oh. Nope. Alright, well, now Defend Strike, and then it will die next turn. It's arguable that I even should have just played... I think I actually should have just played Defend that turn, because I'm not going to be weak next turn. I know what I'm going to draw, and I know I'm going to draw 2 strikes, even if I was weak the next turn to kill it. That was incorrect. These are all mediocre. Bulwark's fine. I would say Bulwark's definitely the best of those cards. I mean, I'd love to play Venerate this turn, but this is a lot of damage. So I think we're just going to eat this. And then, yeah, wait a turn so that we can go, like... I think Bulwark Strike is fine. Because then Sovereign Blade kills this. That's interesting. Okay, I actually kind of like that sequence. We go Falling Star here, and then we Sovereign Blade this to kill it and play Venerate. I'm very okay with that. And then we can go Niao's Fury, Strike. Excellent. Took no damage. Oof. Celestial Might's a really good card. The thing is, it looks like we are kind of moving toward the Forge deck, right? That's kind of where we're at right now, especially with these. And Summon Forth is damn good. I do think we take Celestial Might, though. It keeps me the most open, because it's a card that I'm relatively happy to have in most decks. Wow. So, the chances this hits a strike are just so high, right? I think removing a card is always a good thing to do early. That's tempting, though. Huh. What is this? Whoa. That's a sick fucking card. I mean, Glimmer's just great. That's good in every deck. Do I want this? I mean, when it's upgraded, it's really not bad. I'm gonna try this card. This kind of reminds me of a more offensive version of Charge Battery, and Charge Battery was very solid, so I think we'll try that. Ooh, it's awkward hitting that Merchant, because then we're gonna have another fucking Merchant that we have forced pathing into, but oh well. I'm being greedy and trying this Elite rather than going around. That also might be wrong, but I think we have some okay cards here. We have, like... Let me see. I mean, that's not bad here. And then we can Falling Star this. Oh, I would love to play Celestial Might, but that's okay. We can... Actually, this works. We can Bulwark, Glimmer, put Celestial Might back on top. I'm fine with that. And then... Yeah, because then this turn we can go Celestial Might plus, like, Refine Blade. Take 2. Then we get an additional energy this turn, which is pretty important. So we definitely want Defend, Venerate. And we can just strike this. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, we needed to Venerate so that if I drew Falling Star, I could play it again. Because Falling Star Celestial Might is really good damage. And then, as much as I would love... Well... Yeah, I can go ahead and Refine Blade. I'm only going to take 1 this turn from its attack, right? And then we could just set up to stun it next turn. And this way I have better energy and this grows. I'm fine with that. And then we could even stun it with Sovereign Blade, which would be a lot of damage. So that seems reasonable to me. Is there anything I want to do first? I could Bulwark to make this 10 bigger. That seems alright. There's also play Hans Glimmer first, which is probably better? What would I be drawing into? I would have to hit exactly Venerate Falling Star, though, for it to be, like, really crazy. So, I think we just Bulwark Sovereign Blade. I'm fine with that. And then we can go, well, Venerate Falling Star Celestial Might. Excellent. Oh, Horncleave is unreal. So this card's amazing. The thing is... You really need a lot of star enablers to get there. I really don't have very many. This card is fine. And I just don't think that we can support 7 stars right now. I just don't. Bulwark is a really solid upgrade. In this deck, I think Venerate's a little bit less important to upgrade. This is also a solid upgrade, because I think it goes to... Yeah, 12's not bad. I mean, increasing damage is just always so important. So I think we're going to do this. These guys. Okay. So... Can play Hans Glimmer. Put Celestial Might back on top, because it doesn't kill any of these. Actually, no, haha! Haha! Actually, yeah, this has insane synergy with Glimmer. That's sick. That's actually fucking sick. Okay, so we get 9 free block here. They're attacking for 15. Can I take 6? I'd really like the Celestial Might this turn. And then next turn we have Horncleave. I think I'm okay with that, yeah. Let's hit the one that's going to buff itself. Yeah, I'm very okay with that. So we take 6, which is quite manageable. And then we can... I guess that's a skosh awkward. Well, is it though? Yeah. I mean, it forces... Well, it... I was gonna say, if I Refine Blade, and then just, like, Refine Blade... Hold on. That's interesting, because if I had upgraded Refine Blade, it would be, Forge 10. Which I guess still wouldn't be good enough. But in conjunction with Falling Star, it might be able to kill one of the bigger ones. Because right now it would be 16. Yeah, that's not enough. Because playing, like, Refine Blade and Refine Blading this just feels so jank. I mean, the other option is Falling Star, strike this, play Refined Blade, play Venerate. I mean, it's okay. I think that's slightly better, because then at least we have Sovereign Blade for next turn, and, like, yeah, in conjunction with, like, we basically just have the most options next turn with that line. So Falling Star plus Sovereign Blade is good here. I think we want to hit the one that's going to buff itself, so we'll play Bulwark. Then we go Falling Star, Sovereign Blade, pass. I guess this was already buffed, so maybe I could have just killed this, but that's fine. Alright, I mean, this is an okay sequence. I think we want to do that, because then we get an additional energy this turn. I mean, I want to play Neow's Fury before I Glimmer, so that I can actually buy cards back. Okay, well that's sick, because we can Glimmer this back on top. Then... Celestial Might does kill this, but then I take 9. Like, that seems kind of bad. I think I'd rather just Bulwark. Yeah, because that way I take nothing, and then this turn I can just, like, Sovereign Blade this guy. And then... I think Falling Star Defend is fine. Yeah. And then this dies to most things on the following turn. Okay, that's also pretty good. So we put this back on top, and then, yeah, it just dies to Sovereign Blade. Okay, sweet, sweet. We got some good synergy going on here. Particle Wall is fucking insane. So I'm going to take Particle Wall. Even though we don't have that many enablers for it currently, card is just too good. Mercury Hourglass. I didn't even pay attention to the Mercury Hourglass. This is also a very, very solid relic. This is kind of funny. So we Neow's Fury, buy both of these back. Then we just Falling Star again. No, that's worse. Yeah, that's definitely worse than just playing Defend. Okie dokie. So in that case, we want to go Falling Star, Venerate, Neow's Fury, Falling Star, Defend. Yeah. Then we take 3, and this dies to most things next turn. Sweet. Good, good, good. So Guiding Star... in the deck where you can make a lot of stars is great, but that's really not what we are at all. And Photon Cut is just a solid card in, like, every deck. Vajra is real good. I'm down for Vajra. Free Strength is always nice. Well, we would have been able to have Arsenal. However, Shining Strike plus Glow is still pretty absurd. As nice as it would have been to remove a card. Okay. I think this is fine. God, I would love to upgrade. I would love to upgrade, like, Glow. But I think I have to do this. Especially since I mean, I guess I'm not forced into an elite fight, but I would really like to fight one if I could. Interesting. So... Falling Star, Celestial Might, and then we can just, like... I have to take a hit, so I guess we'll just Neow's Fury to deal as much damage to this as possible. Because I could Refine Blade. Refine Blade actually might have been better. I'm not sure how much it really matters. So Guiding... Oh, no, Solar Strike is absolutely what we want. Alright, I think we want to go... Event Elite. Fuck you. Ugh, so many mediocre-ass merchants. That really sucks. Wow. As much as I would love to Bulwark, I think, like, dealing damage to this is so important. And we only take 4. Like, it's not that bad. Okay, so now... I mean, the chances we return a Daze to my hand are pretty high, so that seems kind of shitty. So let's just go, like, Refine Blade, Sovereign Blade. Because we want to be trying to deal maximum damage to this every single turn. It's really, really important. Speaking of, we want to go Falling Star, Solar Strike. Actually, here, let's just Photon Cut, Solar Strike back on top. That was fucking horrendous sequencing. I should have glowed first, but whatever. And then this will do nothing, so pass. So now we go... Sequencing. Shining Strike. Glimmer. Put Sovereign Blade back on top. Then go Shining Strike, Particle Wall. That works. Then I take nothing and it dies next turn. Sweet. Good. Excellent. Ooh, Cure All's fantastic. It's probably... I mean, this does have synergy with this guy, right? Let's hit Warp. Oh, give me that. That's absurd. That's actually fucking absurd. Well? In that case, I think we want Colorless Potion. Alright. I mean... How many ways do I currently have to enable Arsenal? 0. But... Or actually, I don't know if this counts as a colorless card. But now we can really start kind of gravitating toward that archetype. I think I want to upgrade here. I think we need to upgrade, like, Solar Strike. Upgrading Glow is also really good. Okay, so this turn... I guess we can Colorless Potion now. Just kind of see what options we have. Ew. Okay, I don't think we want to play Secret Technique now. Let's go ahead and Hans Glimmer. We can just put this back on top. That seems fine. And then I think we Falling Star Celestial Might. That's really good damage. It does not replay the Shining Strike, which kind of sucks, but we have enough ways to make stars at this point that I feel comfortable with that. So let's go Arsenal, Secret Technique, grabbing probably Glow. Grabbing Bulwark isn't terrible, but I have a good amount of block this turn, and I'd rather just have this for a turn where the block actually matters. So let's grab Glow, play Glow, then, well, I drew Bulwark, so that kind of blows. But then we can still Solar Strike. I think I actually Refine Blade. Yeah, having access to... Oh, that's kind of funny. Having access to, more energy next turn is good when I'm probably going to have to be replaying, like, playing one of these. Okay, so we know what we're going to draw with Photon Cut, so that doesn't really change anything. We can go Niao's Fury. You're a fucking piece of trash. Alright, well, we're going to Particle Wall, play Venerate. Actually, I can just Photon Cut and put Venerate back on top. That's a little bit better. That sucks, dude. Okay, so we definitely lead Photon Cut. We can put Particle Wall back on top. Play Venerate, play this. Then... It's cool because this counts as playing a colorless card. So that's kind of gas. I do think we just want to go defend... Yeah, we'll just play Trips Defend this turn. I mean, if it's intangible, like, dealing 1 damage seems worse to me. Oh, wow. It's funny because these are colorless cards, so that actually counts for this, which is kind of good. Oh, wait, no, they're not. Never mind. Oof. Seems like a halfway decent turn to use this. Do I really want to use both potions in this fight? Do I need to? Because, I mean, playing this seems real sick. Alright, fine. Oh my. Stop giving me cards that I want to draw. Stop it. Maybe I'm overvaluing just taking 6. Like, honestly, maybe we just Shining Strike and take 6, genuinely. Because then we can... Falling Star, yeah, I think this works, right? Then we Shining Strike and then this dies. Oh, not quite. That's fine, though. Because I can just go Refine Blade... get rid of Beckon, and then this will die next turn. because we go Shining Strike, Sovereign Blade. All right, not too bad, not too bad. I think face tanking that attack was the smart decision. So Void Form is kind of nuts. If you can set up playing this card, it's fucking insane. Big Bang is good, though. Like, this is a really solid card. That being said, Void Form is fucking gross. Like, it's kind of a high variance card. So Pyro's Legion is deceptively really strong. All of these are good. So if I were to do the remove 5 cards option, what would I choose? We would definitely want to upgrade Arsenal, Void Form, Bulwark, Glimmer, Glow. There are some options. I think this is just too important, though. Energy Relics have always just been critically fucking important, and this is a pretty good one. So we want to try to hit as many events as possible. This seems like a decent path. We hit 2 elites, 3 rest areas, and some events. That's not bad. Can we do better? If we go this way, it's basically the same thing. All right, yeah, I'll try that. So this is 14, or that's 11. So that's interesting. So we definitely want to play defend. Now, do I want to... Yeah, I mean, given the fact that this is going to buff itself, I think we can just go Falling Star Strike here. And then we take 1, and then this will die to anything that deals more than 9 or more next turn. I will say, this is insane with Particle Wall. Because if you play Particle Wall and then you just play this, that's disgusting. However, it's also insane with this. So I'm going to play Void Form. Do I even... The thing is, do I even need to? Like, I can just, like, strike this guy. Play Glimmer. Like, I just don't know that I even need to do that. Because what, I take 4? Whereas I can just, like, strike this guy, play Glimmer, put, like, Bulwark back on top. I think that's fine. And then we just strike this guy again. I'm fine with that. I don't think we even need to take that damage. So Shining Strike is outstanding. Then I think we can play Photon Cut and then just redraw it and kill this. Excellent. Yeah, that's why I didn't think we needed that Void Form there. So this is reasonable, especially if you draw it early. It can make your thing quite large. We only have 2 things that cost stars currently. This is a fairly greedy one. This will gobble up some stars. But this is a really strong card. I'm wondering if this is better than Furnace. I'm going to try this card. I have not gotten to play with it a lot, and it looks pretty powerful to me. Ooh, okay, so... I mean, again, Enchanting Celestial Might just seems correct. Like, that increase in damage is just so substantial. We could put it on Shining Strike because we play Shining Strike basically every turn. That's not horrible at all. But I think this makes a lot of sense. Okay, so now... We definitely want to stun this. So we go Bulwark, Defend, Pass. I take 4, which is acceptable. And then... we can just, like, Might this thing. Do I even need to do that? Not really. I can just, like, Might here and play Solar Strike. Yeah, that's fine. Because this thing's really not that scary. So... I mean, we just go Shining Strike, Sovereign Blade. Gas. Liquid Memories is really good. Well, I mean, we could just end up with Furnace anyway. I don't know, I kind of like Refined Blade. And upgraded, it's really pretty good. I mean, this is interesting because we have Arsenal, right? Given the fact that we have Arsenal, I'm actually going to take this. I think that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Right. Well, this is, like, the most disgusting turn ever to play Void Form. Then Bulwark is free, Guiding Star is free? Yeah, give me that. I'm just gonna Guiding Star this. And then we play Venerate. Do I even play Sovereign Blade this turn? Yeah, I suppose. Well, no. No. I do want to retain this because it auto-kills this on a turn where I may not be able to in the future, which is very important. Because this thing hits really hard. Okay, so we definitely want to lead Celestial Might. Though actually... Yeah, that's fine. And then I do think we want to... This deals 13. I guess that's fine, right? Yeah, okay, so we can Sovereign Blade this? Does that matter at all? Maybe I just play Glow. Because my thought is I could go, like, Collision Course. And this dies anyway. Like, so then we play Glow. I play Arsenal. I play Collision Course. We play Strike. And then I play Debris and get a Strength. Okay. And now... I think we Niao's Fury here and see what I hit. And then we can make a decision after that. Interesting. Okay, well, that's not bad. But now we need to go... Shining Strike, Solar Strike here. Yeah, we just take way too much damage otherwise. So Shining Strike, and then Defend, Strike, Refine Blade. We don't need any more stars. We have plenty. Okay, so now... We should just be able to go Collision Course, Debris, gain a Strength. Wait, so this doesn't count as a colorless card? Wait a second. But I have been gaining Strength. No, I have been gaining Strength. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, no, wait, was that from when I played Sovereign Blade? I think that actually might have been from when I played Sovereign Blade. Wait, do these not count as colorless? Oh, that's hot garbage, actually. Oh, yeah, that's, like, super trash. Alright, well, in that case... Now I know. Alignment is unbelievable, so we're gonna take alignment. I think I can fight this elite. I'm down. Let's try it. Ooh, alright, so I think... Is Guiding Star better than Falling Star here? That's really close. Oh yeah, and we start with 1 strength anyway because of Vajra. Yeah, no, those things are not colorless. So this card just sucks. Yeah, this card's just bad. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I think we Guiding Star? I don't know. Take a lot here. But a lot of options this turn seems good to me, especially because I want to try to draw Void Form on the turns that I have Horncleat, which we did, so that's perfect. And now we can even go, like, Collision Course. We can Glimmer something back on top? I could put this back on top, but that seems kind of eh. When I could just put back, like, something more reasonable, like Particle Wall. And then we'll play Void Form and pass. Yeah, Void Form's a nutty card. So then we can go... Celestial Might. Glow before we Shining Strike. Then we will... Actually, I don't know about that. Because redrawing the Shining Strike could have actually been pretty okay. Either way, we go Particle Wall, Bulwark. And then I think we can just... Strike this. Yeah. And then I can take 2 here. That's not a big deal. Okay, so we definitely want to play Arsehole. Then we want to play... I guess does the order of this matter that much? Not really. We want to do Photon Cup before we Shining Strike, though. So let's put, like... That's not bad. I can put this back on top. Then we go, like, Refine Blade, Sovereign Blade, Solar Strike, Shining Strike. Like, that's pretty good. And then I know that I'm redrawing Shining Strike. Oof. It's actually a lot of damage. Let's play Glow. Might is very good here. Then Shining Strike. Yeah, I have to do this or I take way too much damage. Alright, we just buy back Celestial Might and kill this. Yeah, I just take too much damage otherwise. Anchor's nuts! We have Anchor and Horncleat? Holy shit, dude. Glitter Stream is fine. Spoils of Battle is also fine. Like, I think this is a better card than Spoils of Battle. Where is it? Fucking Refine Blade. Wherever that is. I have one. Don't I? Do I not have a Refine... What? Oh, there it is. I'm silly. Yeah, I think Refine Blade's better than this. How are we on block? I mean, I'm not the best on block, to be fair. I'm largely relying on, like, these two. And, well, we have Bulwark. This card's just so mediocre. I'm just gonna skip. I genuinely don't feel like this is very good either. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe Foregone Conclusion's kind of sick. I don't know. You know what? You know how we figure that out? We take it and we try it. That's how we figure it out. So now we absolutely... As much as I would love to upgrade Void Form... Oh, God. Fuck it. Fuck it! We'll do it live. Fuck it! Because, I mean, now I get to go Foregone Conclusion and tutor for it next turn, which is pretty decent. Then we can, like, Celestial Might. Probably the one that's gonna buff itself? And then I could Collision Course this, but, like, spreading damage against these guys does kind of matter. Though, to be fair, actually, that's wrong. Because, in this case, I want to... In this case, I want to hit this, because if we're tutoring next turn, I would rather there be fewer attackers in play when I play Void Form. So I think that makes sense. So let's get Particle Wall, Void Form. Then we go... actually, I don't even need Particle Wall. That's fair. So we'll just play Void Form. Yeah, because now I'm facing down fewer attackers, which I think matters. Alignment being free here is fucking nuts. So we're going to play Alignment, and then we're going to play Hans Glimmer. Then we can probably just put, like, a Defend back on top. That's fine. And then we go... Now we want to split damage so that we try to kill 2 of these in a turn. So let's go Falling Star. I need to Glow first. Then Shining Strike, play all of these, and pass. We take 9. I mean, it's not amazing. But this turn, let's see, 15. This turn we get to go, this kills this. This does not get me there. Damn, that blows penis. Alright, well, I was supposed to use Strength Potion this fight then, I guess. Cool. Damn, that really sucks. I was really trying to avoid using Strength Potion, but, I mean, it seems like we have to. And that also just straight up kills this, so that's something. Now, given that... Oh, actually, what debuff does this even do? I forget. Alright, let's just kill this, and then we go Foregone Conclusion, Collision Course. I mean, the one with lesser HP is kind of an attractive target. I could also just collision course this guy because it's going to buff itself. I mean, I don't think it doesn't really matter, right? Because next turn, I guess having damage on this is fine. I don't know. Yeah, and this gives us an even better turn one. Definitely was supposed to pop the thingamagoober. So this is 8 plus 14, so we're definitely grabbing Particle Wall plus Void Form. Then we Particle Wall, play Void Form. Okay, eat the damage comfortably. And now we go Alignment for free. Hans Glimmer for free. Put this back on top, play Glow. Then we go... Okay. Oh, that's right, it makes me weak. Okay. Which I still am, unfortunately. So how much damage even is that? It's really not very much. So... Alright, I mean... We want to spread damage. This thing's buffed, so it's a little scarier. So I guess we go Falling Strike, or Falling Star, Shining Strike, Defend, 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 Refined Blade. I also could have possibly used Sovereign Blade to kill one of these. I don't know. That feels worse than just waiting for it on the next turn. Okay, so now... 17 damage. So close. Why do I have additional strength? Because I don't have Arsenal active. Because we have Vajra, so I should have 1 strength. Why do I have more strength? I genuinely don't know where that came from. Alright then. So let's see here. I think we do still want to play Sovereign Blade for free. But, like, this one's hitting by far the hardest. And I'm only going to be able to block for 9 this turn. So I think we go... Oh, fuck. Okay, here, let's do damage. Or let's actually do math. So 25... plus this is 34. So that's Exacxies. Alright, that works. And then we go strike here, play this. Okay, that works well. Okay, so now, I mean, just, like, Guiding Star kills this. Gas. Okay, awesome. Helmet's really not that exciting. I could see Monologue being kind of nuts if you have the deck with, like, a bunch of zero-cost stuff. Monologue's actually kind of insane with Void Form, right? I mean, yeah. Radiate also seems like it could be pretty good. If you have ways to, like, chain Shining Strike and redraw it and stuff. I'm gonna try this card. Again, we're trying things, so I'm gonna try that card. It seems fun and interesting. Frozen Egg is insane. So I need to heal here. Yeah, sad times at Ridgemont High, but we have to. And then... Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Okay, I need to think about what has the most synergy with this guy. What can help us make colorless cards? Because enabling Arsenal is really strong, for sure. I mean, Silence got a lot of really good card draw. The defect cards feel... Because, like, things that make, like, orbs and shit are a lot more defect-specific. I'm gonna go with Silent. I mean, Backflip's fucking crazy, so I'm okay with that. This is also a really good card. not very okay with that. And then... Oh, wow. So, I mean, if I had consistent ways to discard, that card's insane, but that's not really what this does. However, Malaise is an amazing card. I'm glad they brought that back. It's a fantastic rare. Okay, so here... We definitely need to lead with Hans Glimmer. Okay, that's interesting. So, Collision Course will only deal 9. How much are they attacking for? So this is 16 plus 3, so 19. So Bulwark is fairly attractive here. So I could just put, like... Ugh, that just feels so clunky. I don't know. Where I could go, like... Actually, yeah, Shining Strike, Collision Course, Guiding Star kills one of the ones that's doing 8 anyway. So let's put Bulwark back on top. And then we go... We may as well kill the one with more HP. So Shining Strike, Collision Course, Guiding Star, pass. And now we only take 1, which is very manageable. And then we know we're going to redraw Shining Strike. And now we can attack... Yeah, I don't even need to block this turn. These, Anchor and Hornfleet are both phenomenal. Like, they're just so strong. I mean, I guess I do this. I don't know how much it really matters. And then we go like this. And then I don't even need to play Bulwark. We'll just pass. And then we redraw Shining Strike. So we... This is fucking nuts. So we go... Shining Strike, Alignment, Photon Cut, put, I don't know, Solar Strike back on top. Oh, wait, no. I can just put Void Form back on top and just kill this guy. Yeah, that's even better. Sweet. I mean, this, in conjunction with the card that makes a colorless card every turn, seems okay, but I just don't think I want any of these, unfortunately. Refined Blade is a solid card, but I don't know. I already have one, and it's the kind of card that you definitely like to have one of, but after that, it gets kind of eh. Alright, so we will Hans Glimmer. Foregone Conclusion's a great draw here. I think we just go ahead and put, like, Shimmering Strike back on top. And then we just, like, play Arsehole. Play this, play Foregone Conclusion, and then next turn I can just grab... If I need to grab Particle Wall, I can. It is not attacking, so let's just grab Void Form and probably just Ascender's Bane just to get it out of my deck. Because, I mean, I could play... I could get Expose. Expose actually seems pretty good. But, I mean, I could just wait, right? Like, do I need to Expose now? Like, not really. It's still pretty good, though. Let's try it. I think getting Ascender's Bane is defensible as well. Okay, so we're gonna go... Oh, this is actually fucking insane. So we can go Alignment. Alignment is dumb. Alignment is so fucking dumb. Then we go Shining Strike. Or, I should have Exposed first. That was horrendous-ass sequencing. And then we play Void Form and pass. Yeah, that's so disgusting. It's, like, not even funny how disgusting that is. So then, I think we play Celestial Might for free, Guiding Star for free, Neow's Fury for free, and then we can just do this and strike and it dies. Excellent. Ooh, that's pretty solid, too. I mean, I'm taking Alignment. I'm taking Alignment and I'm fighting an Elite, and that is what's happening. Okay, so... Again, I would really like to save potions for the boss if we can. So if we Falling Star this guy, it hits for 14. Okay, I'm fine with that. We can take 4 to... Or, wait, no, I take nothing. Because of this! Ha! Thanks, Helmet. That's actually insane. Thank you, Lord Helmet. Interesting. Okay, so we go Monologue. Alignment... Guiding Star, Then we can go Solar Strike, Celestial Might. That's not horrible. And I take nothing. And then... do I need or want to Shining Strike right now? I think we can just backflip. Play Arsehole. Actually, do I... I think I just Hans Glimmer first. Alright, that doesn't do very much. Putting this back on top doesn't really do anything this turn. So I think we just put, like, I don't know, a Defend back on top. And then play Arsehole. Play Shining Strike. Now, it's an interesting question of if I want to strike twice. Because we already have some days in our deck. I don't think we do. I think I just pass. Okay, so now... Now it's threatening to attack for a lot. So I think we need to Colorless Potion. Shockwave's quite good. I'm quite down for Shockwave. Then... Shining Strike, Collision Course. That's funny. If I had played the 2 strikes last turn, it would have died. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, well, lesson learned, I guess. Yeah, that's fucking insane. So then we can just tutor for, like, it doesn't really matter. Just tutor for, like... fucking... this and this. Like, it's just dead to anything. Okay, Mango's a solid pickup. It's just so funny. This is actually unreal with Void Form. The thing is, most things are just unreal with Void Form. So I think we're just going to take this. Especially it being upgraded, it's pretty nice. Now, how greedy am I, right? I think our deck is strong enough that I can just go ahead and heal, just to, like, make sure that I don't randomly get fucked by this boss. I think the deck is strong enough to warrant that. Oh, look at that! A Krabby fucking Patty. Now, do I want to expose before I play Void Form? That seems fine. Yeah, that's whatever. Then... Sequencing. Let's go Niao's Fury. Not bad, not bad. That's also pretty good. Coming around on this card a little bit. It seems actually pretty decent. Then... Alignment for free. Shining Strike this. I think we do hit this. And then we go Refine Blade. I'm just going to play Defend. And then we can get rid of the debris and play Foregone Conclusion. I'm fine with that. And now, what do I tutor for? Oh, I forgot about the 6 damage. Should have played the other thing. I'm a dumbass. There's literally no reason not to play I Am Invincible there. Like, literally no reason. It's just me being silly. Okay. Very alright with that. Yeah, so then we go... Alignment for free, Niao's Fury, alignment for free. Oh, wait, no, that was bad sequencing. Because buying back alignment doesn't do anything. So having the chance to hit that is wrong. So we're gonna do this and play this. And then... Right, okay, so I actually want a Niao's Fury first. Yeah. Then we go alignment for free, glow for free, play Shining Strike, play I Am Invincible, and then we will exactly eat everything. So this, Foregone Conclusion, get rid of this. Alright, there we go. Now I'm not the dumbest person of all time. So we tutor for... So we're also going to have Guiding Star. I think tutoring for, like, Malaise this turn seems insane. And then... Then what? Like, alignment? I'm fine with that, yeah. So we go... Alignment, Malaise... And then we can still play stuff, because that's broken as fuck. Then Shining Strike, pass. Take 2, that's whatever. And then this thing basically deals no damage forever. So we'll monologue. I'll wacky backy. I'm so glad I get to still play wacky backy. And then we just Celestial Might this, I guess. Or I could even go Arsenal Sovereign Blade and then Celestial Might this. Oh, but then I don't play Shining Strike. Is that okay? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then it heals itself, but it's still going to just be doing so little damage that it, like, barely matters. So we definitely want to lead with Falling Star, play Solar Strike, play Guiding Star, play Bulwark. Yeah, I mean, Sloth is pretty much unbeatable. It's kind of just racing this thing's damage debuff, which I found to work pretty well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's play Hans Glimmer. Oh, wow. Okay. We can just put, like, I don't know, Defend back on top. And then we'll play Monologue. Play Venerate. You know what's also insane with Monologue? This. Ooh, that's actually 6 energy, isn't it? So then we go... That's so gas! Photon Cut, redraw the Defend that we don't want. And then I can just, like, put Sovereign Blade back on top and Strike. Is that good? I could have played even more, Particle Wall, too. Like, that's really not a terrible idea. This is exactly why I was saying Malaise is an insane card. It basically just makes this thing do virtually nothing as far as relevant damage for the rest of the fight. Like, it's so crazy. We definitely went to Alignment for free, and then Wacky Backy. Foregone Conclusion, yeah, alright. I mean, to be fair, I'm largely being carried by Void Form. But this card does seem a little bit better than I had originally thought. But that may just be because of Void Form. So... That's solid damage, and then we can just, like, Foregone Conclusion and pass. Oh, I'm stupid. It's fine. Now we want... Celestial Might and Bulwark? I'm fine with that. And then... Bulwark for free, Might for free... Solar Strike for free. Maybe I should have played Glow first. That actually was probably slightly wrong. So now we eat all the end of turn damage, because I'm not dumb as fuck. I'm only slightly dumb as fuck. Sweet. So the next turn we'll have 5 energy. Yeah. Which, I mean, most of our cards are free anyway, but like, okay, so sequencing, I think we definitely want to Hans Glimmer first. That's pretty good. What do I put back here? Probably just this. Just gets us free 9 block. I mean, it's free anyway, but like... this... I think we can just... Yeah, we can easily kill it this turn. Nice! Okay, alright. Yeah, Void Form is an extremely stupid card. Extremely stupid. Cure-All is fantastic. So... This seems like a sick card. This is also kind of interesting. Playing this for free with Void Form is good, right? But, like, playing this for free with Void Form seems good. I'm gonna take Dying Star. That seems like a sick card. What's this one? I've been really... Oh, God. I was gonna say I've been really happy with Blessed Antler, but, yeah, no. If they give you Apotheosis, you take Apotheosis. So now... A solid path, I think, would be hitting this merchant early, because we have solid gold. And then we can get to this soon, so that we can upgrade Apotheosis. And then we can just, like, fight this. And then path to a second merchant if I want to, or I could just, like, go around. Either one's fine. But being able to upgrade Apotheosis early is super important. I also could... Actually, you know what? I'm just going to go this way and hit this merchant even later. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. And that way we get some additional events as well. Hey guys, guess what I'm gonna play? I think putting, like, backflip on top seems pretty reasonable, though we're gonna have Horncleat next turn anyway, right? So do I just, like, Bulwark? Maybe? I don't know. Drawing cards seems better. That could very well be wrong. This guy is decently scary. So... Play Wacky Backy. I mean, that's insane. And then we go Venerate Dying Star? Yeah, alright. Then... I guess that's a reason to not have played Dying Star. Oh, no, wait, this is still fine. No, no, no. Yeah, this is still fine. God, this card is absurd, dude. Like, I feel like Particle Wall genuinely might be a little bit too good. like, just the fact that I get to do that and then just take no damage. Like, that's just the dumbest thing ever. Like, that's so fucking insane. Alright, well, we're gonna play Monologue and we're gonna play Hans Glimmer. And then, I mean, putting this back on top is pretty good. Then we can play... Guiding Star for free. Ooh, actually, I should have played Falling Star for free. Or wait, no, we have Shining Strike, we're fine. And then, I mean, we still take a lot of damage here, but it's not too bad. Then we go... Arsehole, Strike. Oh, we're so close to killing it. What did I put back on top? Because that actually could have... Hold on. What did I put back on... Oh, no, I put the block. That's right, I put the block card back on top. Okay, that's fine. So we'll get free block. Wait. What? I put this back on top. Why didn't this trigger? I absolutely put that back on top. That's shitty. Alright. Well, I mean, it's gonna die now, so it doesn't really matter, but, like... Damn, that blows. Oh, yes, please. Particle Wall, and it's upgraded? Yeah. Ah! Duplicate your deck? Duplicate your deck? I mean, I can't do that. That's too ridiculous. Wait, this seems like a horrible option. You duplicate your deck, so you end up with, like, multiples of cards you just really would rather only have one of. And your ability to draw the cards that you want are not super high. And then you also get a curse? Yep, it downgraded Void Form, which sucks. But I still get to re-upgrade it. Nah, that's substantially better. So what do we get? Ooh, Centennial Puzzle's damn good. Very okay with that. Oh yeah, we have Apotheosis, so it literally just doesn't fucking matter. That's right. Obviously. So now we go Alignment. I think I want to play Apotheosis Void Form, but I take a kind of a lot if I do that. Whereas we could play Glimmer, see what I draw, put, like, Monologue back on top, and then, like... defend Void Form? I'm gonna try this. I really need to upgrade Apotheosis, but I think this is still pretty fine. So we play Monologue. And then we play... Ooh, actually, no, that's wrong. No, we play Bulwark first. It actually doesn't matter. No, we need to play both of these first in order to be able to maximize our hand. Alright, that's fine. So... I'm actually going to Neow's Fury first, because if we hit Apotheosis... If we hit Apotheosis, I can just do that anyway after this. Alright, that's fine. Okay, that's not horrible. So Sovereign Blade could still kill this, but I feel like I am down to just go Refine Blade pass. And then we'll see what we draw. Trying to think of best sequencing here. Because we can just, like, Shining Strike this guy, Malaise this for a zillion D, and then, like, just Collision, or I guess Collision Course actually does nothing. Never mind. That was bad. To be fair, this guy's going to be doing nothing for the rest of the game. Sweet. Yes, I will take Glow every single time. So we definitely want... Oof. I will say, drawing Apotheosis and Void Form in your opening hand is a little bit awkward. I mean, we're playing Void Form, and it's, like, not close. So now we need... Solar Strike, Defend, Strike, Venerate. It's okay. I take 8. Yeah, I mean, that's not insane. I think we want to play Guiding Star for free. Actually, here, let's... Because I can go... Particle Wall for free might be pretty good, too. But it's essentially the same thing. So, alright, let's hit this. Celestial Might this for free. Then we play Glow. Interesting. I can Neow's Fury this guy and see what I hit. No Apotheosis, sad times, but that's fine. We can now... Solar... you know what? Even with Void Form, we don't even need to Solar Strike. I'm just gonna Guiding Star this and play Refine Blade. Do I even need to play Refine Blade? Honestly, not really. So in that case, I think focusing down this guy actually just makes more sense. Alright, go. We're gonna draw a bunch of additional cards next turn, which is gas. And then... Oh yeah, that's right. This proc kills it anyway. I need to pay attention to the cards in my deck. So... Monologue is insane here, especially with Dying Star. So we go Monologue... Probably Alignment for free, and then... Hans Glimmer, put Defend back on top, play Collision Course. Actually, I think we play Falling Star first, right? And then Collision Course this guy... Yeah, that works. We Collision Course this guy, then we Photon Cut this guy, and it will summon another one. And then... we can, like, expose this, play Wacky Backy, play Foregone Conclusion, play Debris, play Dying Star. Yeah, that's really good. And then... I mean, I guess we're searching for Glow and Bulwark. Because, I mean, there's only 3 cards left in my deck, so... So this is will summon one more. So I think we want to go Alignment, Bulwark, and then we can strike here, play Hans Glimmer. Maybe, actually probably should have glowed first, but it's okay. We're just gonna put Defend back. I think we're pretty comfortable just, like, Shining Striking this, Collision Forcing this. And then we can just, like, play Arsenal, play Sovereign Blade. I'm fine with that. Then we get an additional strength. Like, I could have played Glow. That's also fine. But I just don't know how necessary that even is. So, Solar Strike, Shining Strike, defend, pass. Cool beans. Apotheosis. Cool. So, Energy Potion, I think, is worse than both of these. So, I mean, upgraded Hegemony... I mean, all my cards are upgraded, essentially, because of Apotheosis. But, like, I mean, it's a decent card. I just don't think I need it. Our deck's big enough already. Okay, so here... we need to re-upgrade Apotheosis, which is the only thing that matters. Or not re-upgrade, but upgrade it. Because that's literally the only thing that matters. Pillow is whatever. And then here, I do need to rest. Which I guess Pillow was a decent pickup then, because we did need to rest. And then we fight this last stretch of this. And then I may need to rest here. Hopefully we can get... I mean, I guess an upgrade really barely matters, because we have Apotheosis. So, yeah. That's another insane... So, like, not only is Apotheosis just make your half of your deck more powerful, or more than half of your deck, it also has the added kind of subtle benefit of making it so that you can just use every rest area to heal. Which is insane. Like, the fact that you can do that and still have all your cards be upgraded is just so stupid. So now we need to wacky backy. Huh, that's interesting. I don't mind playing Refine Blade. And then I think we just... Does that matter? Yeah, I think we malaise this to break 2 of these. So that way, like, a future weak or vulnerable is more effective. Interesting. Okay, so I think we want to Photon Cut first. Well, that's pretty good. Then we can put, like... I mean, putting this back doesn't really do anything currently. Huh. But I'd rather play Falling Star or Alignment. Because, I mean, Bulwark is fine. It helps grow this. I feel like I'd almost rather play Falling Star this turn, or Nothing. Nothing is also fine. I'll put this Defend back on top. Or no, that's fine. We'll put Bulwark back on top. I'm okay with that. Because I think I'd like to play Arsehole. And then if I Falling Star, it will get vulnerable and I can double strike. I mean, that's fine. And we do have a good amount of ways to make stars, so I think I'm okay with that. Okay. Interesting. It's still not attacking. Alright, well, we can go Bulwark, Solar Strike, Orgon Conclusion. And then next turn, we can tutor for second Particle Wall, which we now have, plus, Void Form. How much is this attacking for? 40? And we have a potion? Yeah. Oh, that's right, 3. So in that case, I guess I just tutor for Glow? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's insane. And then we... Radiant Tincture... Particle Wall... Shining Strike, Particle Wall... Glow, Particle Wall... Then expose this, boop it, play Void Form. Alright, sweet, now we take nothing. Whew! Because this triggers when I play Void Form. Haha! So... How good is Neo's Fury here? Could be pretty decent. I think we just want to go Alignment for free. Do I want to Monologue first? So we can go, like, Monologue, Alignment for free, Niao's Fury. Oh, that was wrong, but it's fine. We can then Niao's Fury, see what I hit. That's whatever. Then we can just like Dying Star, Sovereign Blade, Strike. Yeah, that's really good. I am fine with that. Okay, so then Bulwark is decent here. Then, like, just Solar Strike Venerate is really solid. Okay. So this is threatening to boot me on the nose for a decent amount here. And I actually... 16, 18... Ooh, I have to pop this. Hans Glimmer's amazing. Because otherwise I take way too much. Okay, put that on top is really good. Didn't fucking work last time, but I'm going to try this. Oh, it's because Shining Strike was on top. That's why. That's why. I'm dumb as shit. So actually, I should have played Shining Strike first. Yeah, that was really bad. Okay, fair enough. Sequencing learned. Sequencing learned. That's a very important sequencing lesson. And then we can just go, like... Fuck, we were so close to being able to kill it, too. Alright. Foregone conclusion. Defend, defend. Get rid of this. And then we get an additional 12. Which is okay, but, I mean, that is more damage. There's no question about that. And then we can just tutor for this and it dies. Yeah, I mean, that's not insane. This is insane, though. Reflect is... I mean, Orbit is really, really, really good. But when you have Void Form, it's a little less necessary. Quite a bit less necessary. And this card's just great. I do think Big Bang is also pretty good. But Reflect is amazing. Reflect's like one of the premier uncommons. This is a great card. What is this? Huh. I do think Happy Flower is pretty good, too. So we can, like, very much remove a strike here. Then we buy your mom. We buy... This could be interesting. Happy Flower. Do I want Gather Light? It's a pretty good card. But my deck is already, like, so big. I don't think I need to do that. But then what am I doing? Then I'm buying Energy Potion? I'm down for buying Energy Potion. Yeah, that sounds good. I don't think we need this. So, what could I prevent from exhausting? Expose. I mean, making Malaise not exhaust is pretty good. Or Niao's Fury not exhaust is also not bad. Huh. Because Forgotten Soul is, like, really mediocre in this deck. Huh. I mean, putting that on Malaise seems crazy, right? Let's try it. Let's try it. Oh yeah, I'll put it on Apotheosis. 100%. Let's not get greedy. I'm very okay with that. It doesn't really matter because we have Apotheosis and I'm just going to heal anyway. But, like, I don't really want to draw too few. Maybe drawing the 2 fewer cards was okay because I have this anyway. And we have, like, Bag of Preparation. That's fair. That might have been better. That actually was probably the better option. Okay, so let's go... I think we can just lead with Glow. That's pretty good. Play Apotheosis. Do I play Hans Glimmer first? Probably. Interesting. I would definitely like to play Black Hole next turn. Yeah, okay, that works. So we go Apotheosis. I don't know that I even expose this. I probably do. And then we play Particle Wall, and then we're good. Okay, so now... I would really like to Foregone Conclusion. So what do? I Shining Strike. Yeah, I should have definitely taken that mushroom. That's okay. How much does this do? 48. And I could play Monologue. That seems... eh. If I have a really good Glow, then Glow is the correct play. Huh. Alright, let's play Glow. Alignment plus Void Form is literally perfect! Literally perfect. Two perfect cards. Thank you, Glow. Glow never lets me down. I should have played this first, but I got excited. So we're gonna play your mom. And now I don't even need to play Foregone Conclusion, but I still could, I guess? What would it get me? Malaise? I'm pretty alright with that. Because this keeps debuffs when it flips, I'm pretty sure. Because I could Shining Strike. That might just be better. And we're taking an okay amount of damage this turn. I think I do want a Shining Strike so that we can have access. Well, I mean, I'm going to be playing Void Form, so that barely matters. Yeah, okay, we're going to play Foregone Conclusion, Void Form. Alright, and then this turn we search for Reflect, Malaise, and Guiding Star. I'm fine with that. Because then we can go Malaise this for a whole bunch for free. Play Reflect for free. Play Guiding Star for free. And then pass. Then... I think we want to go Alignment for free. We need to play Dying Star. And then, I guess Photon Cut first probably would have been slightly better. Just put Decay back. We'll play Arsehole. I actually should have played Monologue at the beginning of this turn. That was quite bad. I actually probably should have put this back, too. I think it barely matters, but I still should have done that. Then we play Venerate, we play Solar Strike, I play Defend, and that was also bad sequencing. But I think, like, Void Form carries so hard that I can play terribly, and it's fine. So I think for free, we want to play Particle Wall, and then... I guess I didn't even necessarily need to play 2. And then we play Alignment for free, and then we play Glow. Well, that's pretty good. So Neo's Fury would buy back these two? I mean, that seems really strong. So then we go Glow, Alignment. Yeah, and playing Alignment just, like, deals damage to them, too, which is sick. Hans Glimmer, put this back. We'll play Monologue. We'll play... I think we play... It doesn't really matter. Like, we can play Particle Wall to trigger the Strengthen additional time. And then play Foregone Conclusion. Play... I mean, the first 3 things we play are just free. I can just dump Particle Wall. Like, I think that's fine. I could even then just, like, strike to flip this, play Dying Star, and then just, like, play Strike. I think that's fine. So this turn, we want to grab Reflect, Shining Strike, and Glow, I am okay with. And then we go Reflect. We play... I think we want to play Shining Strike and then Glow, so that we redraw the Shining Strike, which is very okay with me. Then we can Photon Cut this back on top. So we want a Shining Strike first. Then we Photon Cut, put this back on top. I can't play this again, but that's okay. We at least got to play it once. Then we Bulwark and Refine Blade, and that is very okay. Sweet. Awesome. All right, then we take nothing. Take even less nothing. Yeah, Void Form is, like, so fucking stupid, dude. Holy shit. So we can go Falling Star Celestial Might, Solar Strike Collision Course. I guess I Sovereign Blade here. Yeah, that's fine. And then just, like, play Defend. Play this, pass. We take some, but it's not that bad. Oh, so it doesn't keep. Interesting. Okay, well, that's fine still. We can do this. Play... Backflip? I think we play Particle Wall. And we play Backflip. Maybe should have played Guiding Star. Alright, we're going to make 2 energy. And then we are going to Dying Star. And Guiding Star. And then we're going to pass. And then I can just Malaise again. That's so fucking ridiculous. And then Monologue, which I should have played first, but that's fine. Glow. I need to think about this. I think we go Defend, Shine, or, okay, that's fine too. I had one fewer. Okay, so now Photon Cut this back on top is really solid. And then I'm comfortable playing Sovereign Blade here to get 2 more strength. Then let's go Celestial Might. Collision Course to flip this, play Foregone Conclusion. And then next turn... Oh, do they each have their own debuffs? Huh, okay. Well, anyway, we're grabbing Reflect. We're grabbing Han's Glimmer. And Particle Wall? Yeah, that's fine. So then we go Reflect. Alignment. Bulwark. And then we can just, like, play Glimmer, put Defend back on top, sure. Go Falling Star, Solar Strike, Glow. This is so insane. Then Dying Star, play Strike. I mean, I don't even need to do anything. This character's real good, dude. This character's real good. I'm not gonna... NGL. NGL. I do think Necrobinder's overall more broken, but this is a good fucking character. So let's go Particle Wall. Let's go Particle Wall. Let's go Particle Wall. For free, because that's fucking insane. And then we can Particle Wall again. This card is unreasonable. Like, this card is actually way too good. And then, yeah, I mean, we'll Foregone Conclusion. It sucks that I couldn't do 11 more damage there. I guess I did have Attack Potion that I should have done, but it's completely fucking fine. So let's again grab just, like, Bulwark, Malaise, Reflect. And then just, like, Reflect. Honestly, I don't even think I'm Malaise, because I'd rather it just deal more damage to itself. And then we... I suppose just Photon Cut to get more information? Sure. Then we can put, like, Malaise back on top. Then we play Shining Strike, play Venerate, play Alignment, play Guiding Star, Wacky Backy, Shining Strike, Refine Blade, and we may as well play Malaise. Sweet! It takes 21, and then we can Falling Star, Sovereign Blade this, and then this dies. Sick! Awesome! Good, good, good. Wow, there's so much synergy in all... Like, they have improved the synergy of, like, all of the old characters, and then the new characters just have, like, insane, disgusting synergy, too. This is so fun, dude. This is so good. God damn it! I keep forgetting to record the stream, which makes it easy. Like, I can pull the VOD from Twitch, but it's so much easier to just have it pre-recorded, and I keep forgetting to do that. Alright, I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna do some necromine. Well, yeah, absolutely downloading this VOD afterward, because there were some sick fights, especially with that first one, that I really want to clip. And we can clip them on Twitch, and we can clip it on YouTube, which sounds great. I might even be able to stream longer today. This is one of my not DoorDash days, so we could possibly do that. Oh, I didn't even notice that was, also it's fewer rest sites, but that's okay. I didn't even realize that was one of the debuffs. Huh. Necrobinder's fucking insane. I mean, transforming a strike is very reasonable. Golden Pearl's also really not bad. I mean, we can... So what path are we taking? Let's look at our path before we make a decision. So that seems really good. 4 rest areas, 2 elites. And then, I mean, then we could just, like, go into Act 2 with a ton of gold. I'm gonna try this. I think transforming a strike is, like, very reasonable, too. But yeah, this is a strong path. I'm okay with that. Well, let's just boop it on the nose while we can. Okay, it does seem like the game audio is registering now. I can probably turn it up a little bit. So Bodyguard... Oh yeah, it makes me whittle, but Asti still does normal damage. So we need to Unleash and play Defend. And this will die to most things next turn. It does not die to that, but that's okay. We can just go Bodyguard, Defend, Defend. And then, yeah, this just kills it. Excellent. Reeve is exactly what we want. Souls are the most busted thing of all time. And, Reeve is fantastic. Okay, so here we can go Bodyguard, Defend. And then I think I want to strike this. Because that puts it dead to us. Like, Asti takes 2, which is fine. And then it puts this dead to a strike next turn, which I think is pretty good. And then we can, like, Unleash here and play Defend. Yeah, that's really strong. This character, dude. This fucking character. Sick. I mean, these have been pretty straightforward lines, so I haven't talked about them too much, but, sweet. Boopy on the nose. Touch of Insanity is really cool. So the Ethereal... Oof. Huh. The Ethereal archetype is one that I haven't tried a ton of. This card is really good in the Asti deck, which, I mean, we could theoretically go for, but I haven't tried the Ethereal deck yet. I mean, this also could be fucking crazy. Like, that has the potential to be so much damage. And that could maybe lead us toward going for an Asti deck. I'm alright with that. You know what? I haven't gotten to play this card. Let's try it. Let's try it. Do I get to pick which colorless card it is? I don't think so. And so because it's completely random, I would rather have the choice between 5. Interesting. So delay is like kind of just a more expensive charge battery. So based on... Yeah, I mean, poke is fine. I do feel like Enfeebling Touch or Putrefy are enough better that it might be worth taking. Because this card is just so medium, at best. I think we take Putrefy. Putrefy seems pretty good. Interesting. So we can go... Bodyguard, Unleash, Rattle? Okay. Then Osti doesn't die, and then we can, like, Reeve, Strike. And this buffs itself a decent amount, but we should be able to... Nice, good, okay. Fantastical. I mean, if we're going toward an Osti deck, like, Cleanse is pretty good, for sure. Solid card. Whoa. One starter card to transform into Peck. So it's like a slightly better strike because it benefits from strength, essentially? Huh. Randomizes cost from 0 to 3. That would be really good on a card that costs 3. Or even a card that costs 2, possibly. This seems not great. I'm just gonna grab this, and then we can transform a strike into it. It's interesting that you can choose any of your starter cards. But strikes do tend to be the worst. So an upgrade, that is quite good. What is this upgraded? Okay. I honestly feel like this is the most important thing to upgrade right now. Followed probably by this. These guys. Okay, these guys do not have a lot of HP, so that's nice. We can go Cleanse, Rip a Strike. Alright, that works. Then we Unleash here. Ugh, that feels a little inefficient, but, I mean, we don't really have another choice. Let's see here. So, Putrefy this guy, play Bodyguard, play Defend. Then Osti dies, I take 2, which isn't horrible. Then we can Peck. Or do I Reeve? No, we Reeve. And then play Defend. I mean, I could Peck and kill this, but I take a lot if I do that. Especially because this doesn't increase its thingy by that much. That was a horrendous sentence. Okay, so we are going to go... Yeah, that works. We can... Ooh, actually... So we... Yeah, that's fine. Alright. We'll Unleash here, we'll Rattle this, and then I'll play Defend. That's fine. And then we Cleanse a strike out of my deck. We play Soul. This is 17. Yeah, that works. Alright, sweet. And then, I mean, we're an Osti deck, so we're taking Calcify. And then we want to upgrade... Probably this. This is just, like, the most consistent. Ooh. That could be really strong, actually. Okay, so then we get even more upgrades, which is fantastic. I think upgrading this is defensible. I think upgrading Bodyguard is very defensible, given our deck. Same with Rattle. This seems like this is really going to add up. And with actually with Calcify, it already does a lot, right? So let's just make Osti fatter. I'm okay with that. Because Bodyguard will also really add up every time we play it. Yeah, I'm definitely okay with that. And then... I mean, I guess we can go Putrefy, Peck, this. Then we Reeve. It's attacking for a decent amount here. And that feels kind of eh, right? Alright, yeah, we'll just Reeve, defend. I don't love that, but... yeah, because I really want to try to kill it this turn before we... Yeah, that's shitty. Before it puts more of those things in my deck, but... We can cleanse, though, which is pretty good. And then play Soul, play Defend, Strike, I guess. I don't know. We still take a lot. I mean, I take 2, but Osti completely fucking dies. So Reeve, Bodyguard, and we need to defend because of this. Then we... God fucking damn it. Peck doesn't kill this. That's so annoying. Alright, well, I mean, we gotta do that. It's fucking so shit. And then we Peck here. I guess I should have pecked this one. I was wrong, but whatever. And then... Definitely playing Key Assault. Wow, that's fucking horrible. Alright, well, we can kill this guy. Play defend. It's not good. It's not good. Oh, gee, fucking lord. Then we need to Peck here. Osti dies. We just cleanse another stupid infection out of our deck. Alright. I could have made cleanse free to play. That might have been the right line. So we go this, unleash, strike this. Take some damage. It's whatever. I probably should have played defend. Oh, that's so tilting, dude. I'm gonna try this fight with making cleanse free. I'm gonna see how that works. Because that's a card I want to be playing, like, every single time. Okay, so then... I mean, yeah. Just don't think Unleash is all that great there. Then we go Calcify, Bodyguard Strike. We'll make Cleanse free to play. Play it, get rid of this. Play Soul. Okay, that doesn't really change anything, unfortunately. Then we... Yeah, no. We have to do this. Yeah, I have to just kill it before it puts more of those fucking things in my deck. Ooh, and that trigger happened afterward, which is actually kind of nice. Okay, so... Osti deals... We could do that? I think that makes more sense. These are buffing themselves, though. Could also just do, like... this... this and this? I don't know if that's any good at all. So much damage. Oh my goodness. Play Soul. Will be sad. I will... Of course, it steals 13. Alright, go. Fucking Jesus. So many infections. So many. Why am I so infected? Yay, we take a zillion D damage. Yay, I don't even get to remove an infection from my deck. Yay. Alright, that's not horrible. And then, alright, this is also not horrible. Then we can go Unleash Peck. I mean, we took a lot of damage that fight. Good fucking god. Yeah. Lethality is good, but this is exactly what we want in our current deck. Wow, that was brutal as fuck, dude. So we can Reave this. And then Peck Strike this. Also triggers Kusarigama. In some decks, this seems absolutely crazy. So... Oh boy. So I think we want to Putrefy. We're going to target this one because it reduces the damage by more. And then we're going to fetch... Bodyguard Defend. That's fine. Yeah. My life total's too low to be fucking around with that stuff. So... Calcify... We Unleash here, and then Rattle here. Okay, that's not horrible. Calcify's really good. And then Soul, Fetch, Strike. Okay, Gas. Double power. Well, I mean, we are the Austie deck after all. It's the Hash-Slinging Slasher. Well, this is pretty good. We get to go Necromastery, Cleanse, remove Strike. I could have actually removed Ascender's Bane, but Ascender's Bane removes itself. I don't know. Huh. Okay, interesting. So, this is a good amount of damage, to the point where I think I probably want to pop one of these. Haunt is, like, really mediocre in my deck currently, but... Would Dance Macabre do anything? No, because I already played Necromastery. And Shroud doesn't do anything, so we'll grab this, I guess. That's pretty medium. So then... Yeah, that kind of sucks. Alright, so we need to Putrefy this guy. God, and then I have to play Calcify Defend. That sucks, dude. And then... Fetch. Bodyguard Unleash. And then Strike here. Alright. And Kusarigama triggers, which is not bad. Fetch actually is really good with Kusarigama. So, in general, this card is amazing. Because Haunt is, like, one of the best cards possible. And putting Souls in your deck is still really good. I will say, Cleanse is a very good card. Especially when you're the Austie deck. This isn't bad in the Austie deck either. But... Capture Spirit, it's just so hard to go wrong with Capture Spirit. It's just so solid. You know what? We're all in. That is objectively probably the wrong play, but fuck it. I'm all in. Okay. Yep. So much fucking damage. Alright, so now... We need to go... Calcify, Unleash here, play Defend. Yeah. Still not great! The good news is... We can just, like, fetch this... Reave Peck. Alright, that's fine. Wisp is just a good card. Like, it's just always reasonable to have extra energy in your deck. Even if it's... Like, you can pick really good spots with it. Oh, I haven't fought this boss in a long time. Shit, I forgot this boss existed. think we can go ahead and Power Potion. My HP is low enough. Call of the Void seems kind of interesting. Lethality is definitely not bad. Countdown's really slow. Like, really, really slow. Lethality's definitely interesting. Lethality is the more consistent option. Call of the Void I want to try, though. So let's go Calcify, Defend. I mean, yeah, this guy's gonna buff itself, right? So we'll go Strike, Strike, Rattle. Go. Okay, and then... That's potentially pretty decent. We make Fetch happen. We can then... Necromastery... Pick... I think I want to save Wisp. I don't know. But, like, Defend isn't that good here either. I guess, I mean, this is actually just better than Peck. Now, do I Wisp Defend? Because this will deal 6. And then this getting hit will deal 6 to all of these. I don't know, man. 6. I'm gonna save the Wisp, but that could very well be incorrect. Yep, we get kind of booped on the fucking nose there. Interesting. So this doesn't do anything, so we'll just let this Ethereal out. This thing, Call of the Void actually seems really sick, because if you hit a card that you don't want or isn't good in your deck, you just don't play it, and then it just goes away. Like, that's really good. Oh, I'm a weakie, so this doesn't kill it. Whoops, that was a fucking misclick. I was just referencing the card. I was not actually trying to play it. I shouldn't click on a card when I'm referencing it. Not a good idea. So we went Calcify, Defend, Rattle, Strike, Strike. Right. And then it was Necromastery, Make Fetch Happen, Soulstorm Pass. Correct. Okay. And now, I will not fucking misclick. We will play Bodyguard. We will Unleash here. And then, I think... Putrefy and Defend prevent similar amount... This actually prevents a little bit more. Okay. I certainly can't do that now. Not when I'm at 9 HP. No fucking way. So I think we just cleanse Pellaggro. We can just remove a shitty strike from my deck. And then play Pellaggro. And that's, like, not that bad. And then... That's kind of funny. So, they're hitting for 18, which I can survive this turn, so that's nice. I think we definitely want to Reave. And then Defend... 18... I could, like, Sculpting Strike, see what gets added to my hand. If I was going to do that, I would have just done that first. Let's just Defend. I'm okay with that. Okay, now Asti stays alive. What's this? Huh. That's interesting. So we could Putrefy Misery? That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, okay, so Putrefy... Misery this. Yeah, that's very solid. So, proper sequencing is make Fetch happen here, because Unleash is going to kill this anyway. Ooh, I would like to play Bodyguard, but yeah, no, we Unleash here, and then we play Rattle here. Yeah, okay, that's really strong. And then Asti goes to 1, which is fine. And now we can... I think I cleanse before I make Fetch happen, just so that I don't draw a card I don't want. And then we make Fetch happen. We Soul. Bodyguard's great here. Then... I think now we can go, like, Wisp, Reave, Unleash. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Okay. And now... Wow. In the Doom deck, that's, like, crazy good. I mean, this is all we got this turn. But that's fine. Yeah, the chances this thing dies this turn are basically a hundo. High Five is a great card, too. So... I feel like... Sacrifice is not bad. Especially because, like, you can just hold on to it until Osty's at low HP. I don't think that Necromastery stacks. Like, I don't think... I think I had that in a previous one, and I tried it. It doesn't stack in the sense of, like, if you play 2 Necromasteries, they take double the hit. So the issue with this is that you have to use your action at a rest site to do it. If you end up with the relic that lets you do everything at a rest site, now that's the most disgusting thing in the entire world. But as nice as it would be to clone, like, Calcify, or, like, Rattle, and cloning Calcify seems actually kind of insane. This, I think, is rarely going to trigger. This is pretty good. This is just, like, really solid. You know what? We're going to clone Calcify. And then this is nice. We can hit an early merchant. Possibly even a second merchant if I want to. And have the ability to hopefully clone at least one Calcify. I'm down. I don't know if that's correct at all. It definitely might be better to have the draw an additional card every turn. Definitely want to minimize damage here. Oh, I took my Calcify, you cunt. If it runs away with Calcify, I might just reset this run. Like, genuinely. God, that sucks, because I think I have to do this, but, like, that's not good. Then we make fetch happen. We peck, which is actually pretty good. And then I can soul, cleanse, get rid of strike, play bodyguard. Nah, we play wisp and pull aggro. God damn it. Of course we're one short on that. Alright, well, we will be able to stun it, which is something, I guess. So we make fetch happen. And we play Reeve. We play Rattle. I mean, there's a chance we can kill it next turn. Yes, good. Good, good, good. Okay. He did not steal my Calcify. It would have been real bad. I mean, I do think Capture Spirit's a very good card, and it's better than either of those by a decent amount. Oh, this is the shitty merchant, so we're not going to buy anything at shitty merchant. We'll buy things from regular merchant. So, I mean, Haunt is just amazing, and we do have Capture Spirit in our deck now, so Haunt gets a lot better, so I definitely want to buy this. Defy is great, and this is really good. This, in the right deck, can be insane. There's that, it's like Dirge or something like that, that this would be crazy with, but I think we just remove a strike. This is also really good. Yeah, Thorns are really strong. And then do I want to buy Duplicator? Might also buy Dexterity Potion. That honestly seems kind of reasonable. Just for, like, increased survivability. I'm fine with that. Okay. And then... Interesting. Okay, so we can go Cleanse a Strike, play Necromastery. And then this will do really good damage to them. And I take nothing. Then we... Interesting. Okay, so we putrefy this. defy this, play Calcify? Alright. Okay, and then Thorns do a good job doing stuff, as Thorns tend to do. So we will Unleash here, Rattle here, and then pass, and then this dies next turn to any attack, even Capture Spirit. Oh wait, no, Capture Spirit does 3 damage unless it's upgraded. Oh, this is exactly what we want. Afterlife is so mediocre. Like, it's just a really bad version of Bodyguard, and you start with Bodyguard. So, yeah. That's just crazy. Then... Interesting. Okay, so we definitely want to establish Calcify. We... Josh Peck... Play Cleanse, remove Strike, play Defend Strike. I mean, I guess I can Regen Potion. That's not bad. This is gonna hit me decently hard here, but then we can... Oof, maybe I was supposed to play Dex Potion. I don't know. So we go Unleash, Rattle, Defend, Capture Spirit. I mean, it's still a decent amount of damage we take here. Yeah, we lead with Fetch because I have Haunt in my deck. Interesting. God, I would love to play... I think we do this. Huh. Yeah, I mean, we have to play Bodyguard plus pull aggro. We just take way too much damage otherwise. And then... God, High Five's so good. But now that we have a good amount of souls in my deck, do I want Necromastery or do I want High Five? Honestly, I might want I might just want High Five. Or we could also just Putrefy. Oh, wait, no. Hold on, because High Five will trigger this. So we can go High Five, Putrefy, Haunt. And then I think we just save this. Okay, cool. Then we make Fetch happen. We can defy this. And we basically have to go, like, defend. Yeah, I think I was supposed to pop the Dex Potion. Oh, well, whatever. We'll do this. Asti dies, which is sad times. But we have a good amount of souls in the deck now. So... God, because I'd really... Huh. So we cleanse... I don't even think we need this anymore, honestly. Asti's just dying every single fucking turn. And then... I think we just... Yeah, we just sacrifice Calcify. I don't love it. Then we go Soul. High Five, everybody. Because I can... We can also just go, like... Because High Five puts us to 2. I think I'm just fucked. So Unleash is free, but, like... Then what? Because, I mean, I could cleanse Sacrifice. Otherwise, what? I'm playing Pull Aggro, which is just so much worse? Yeah, alright. I don't know why High Five had a red thing around it. That was weird. And we'll play Capture Spirit and then make Fetch happen. Alright. Well, that was pretty horrendous. Grave Blast upgraded is a great card. Defy is also really good, though. Okay, I think we need to path around the shop. So let's go, like, this way. That seems fine. Okay, Clumsy's really not that bad. Ooh, okay. I don't mind Sparkling Rouge. Solid, solid. Ooh, alright, that's not bad either. Okay. So... I think we absolutely need a Dex Potion. So otherwise I take way too much fucking damage. Because, I mean, I could high 5 rattle this, but then I take 13, and that's just, like, not doable. Then we want... Necromastery Calcify? There's an argument for Necromastery Bodyguard. Ugh. This just feels so mediocre to me. I don't know, man. Sure. And then... sequencing. I think we want to cleanse a strike out of our deck. Then we can make fetch happen here. That's pretty good. Then play Defy. I think we putrefied this as well. Yeah, we do. And then play Defend. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay. Then we can comfortably play Calcify. Do I just play Sacrifice? Because Osty's gonna die anyway. Yeah, that works. And then, I mean, Peck doesn't do... I mean, Peck whittles this down a little bit, I guess. Okay, so we very much need to pull aggro this turn. Then I would love to play Haunt. That would be cool. Actually, it wouldn't really even do very much here. So we unleash and this gets stunned. Yeah, perfect. Then, as nice as high 5 would be this turn, we have to just go pull aggro Calcify. And then we can unleash, rattle. Okay, alright. It's something. It's something. Ooh, so upgraded Wisp is so good. The thing is, Flatten is like exactly what we want. God, dude. Yeah, Flatten is like so precisely what we want. I'm gonna take this. Alright, well, I have to heal. Yeah, the cloning a card honestly seems really mediocre. Okay. I mean, that could do something. Because this is ethereal. And then we can play Necromastery and Capture Spirit. I'm alright with that. And Osty lives. Then we can go Haunt, Soul, pull aggro. Is Wisp Sacrifice any good? Because we could Wisp Unleash, which is fine, but I almost feel like I'd rather just save the Wisp. Could Wisp Reeve to put another Soul in my deck. That's not horrible. I think I'm just going to save the Wisp. I don't know if that's right. Like, I take 4, which is fairly okay. Oof, I would have loved to be able to bodyguard this turn. I also would have loved to be able to do this turn. Gross as fuck. Well, alright. And then, I mean, Rattle, I don't think is as good as Bodyguard next turn. I just have to soak up damage. And this will really help with that. What does this do in its... Oh. So, Calcify, Defend, Sacrifice. I take 3, I think? Yeah. Okay. Thorns is so good, dude. Okay, Putrefy is not bad here. Let's Soul first. See what we hit. Okay. Cards in my deck are good, so I think we want to make fetch happen. Alright, and now we can... Is that better than Putrefy? It's basically the same thing as defend, and we get to, like, remove 1 daze from my deck. I guess. And then we make this a weakie and play defend. I guess it's slightly worse than defend, but removing the thing still seems pretty good. Okay, so Calcify, Soul. Now the question is, do we want to cleanse before I fetch? I think so. And then we remove a Terrible Strike. We play fetch. And then we just defy this and pass. And then it should die next turn to basically anything. Yeah. Alright, we got out of that pretty decently. That was better than I expected, honestly. Huh. How many debuffs do I have? We have weak. We have vulnerable. We have weak. We have this. This costs 2. I think I'm good just passing. And then we want to go this way. I do not think I can fight another elite. Yeah, what is this? I don't know how strong this guy is, and so I'm just going to get 100 gold. I think my HP is too low, and my deck is not good enough to risk that. So we're going to Calcify, defend to keep it, and then Unleash. Okay, so navigating around this debuff. Good fucking god. Wow. I go to 1. Alright, well, we go Rattle, we go Flatten, and then we play Haunt, and Peck doesn't do anything. I guess I should have played Peck first. That was kind of bad. Does any of that matter? It's hitting me for 17. Cleanse plus Necromastery plus Defend, I think, is 17? Yep, that's exactly 17. Right? Oh, and I even have... Well, even if I hadn't done that, it would still be 3, 7... Oh, wait, no. No. Yeah. Hold on, that was wrong. I was not paying attention. I would have been, I think, at 2, if I had done that correctly. Okay, so we want to go... Calcify, Unleash, Defy. Okay. And now... Peck first. Rattle, Flatten, Haunt, go. And then we go to 1. So now I need to play Defend first. Then we go Wisp, Cleanse, Necromastery. And yeah, I live at 1. Yeah. Once again, living at 1. Oh boy. So, do I want to Reave before I make fetch happen? That's a good question. I'd rather save this if I can, because pull aggro plus this is 14, essentially 18, 19, so that's still not enough. Alright. That is enough. Is it, actually? No. And I don't think I can really sequence that differently, right? Well, actually, hold on. That's not true? Hold on. That might not be true. Sequencing against this thing's debuff is so difficult. Alright. So this, defy, pass. Then, this turn we figured out. Go to 1. Then this turn we play defend first, and then we go Wisp, Necromastery, Cleanse. Remove a strike. Pass the turn, go to 1 again. Now, I think if we go pull aggro, defend, fetch, defend, I think I do live. Oh my god. I live at 1 again. I live at 1 again! Holy shit, dude. Okay, so... I mean, I think I can live this turn, right? We go... Defy... Bodyguard... I mean, that alone makes me live. Do I just putrefy? Because I could sacrifice. But I mean, Osti's not dying. I think I'll just play Calcify. Putrefy might have been better. But I mean, this is dying to basically anything anyway. Holy fuck, dude. I mean... Ooh, wow. I definitely want to, if the opportunity presents itself to me next time, I definitely want to try the Ethereal deck. It seems really strong. I don't really, what does a second one of this do? It makes it slightly higher chance for me to draw it, but that's about it. How many Ethereal cards do I have? I have a couple. We have... It's just these two. Eh. Pull from below could eventually do a lot of damage, but like... God, dude. Alright. This is so fucking bad. I mean, we have to go just, like, basically dump our hand. Pass. I mean, I think we have to disintegrate. It sucks, but I think we have to. And then... I mean, I'd rather wait on these until it's vulnerable, right? So, we'll make fetch happen. Sacrifice is so bad here, dude. So we go, like, defend, defend. I think I just have to do this. And pass. Oh, wait, no, I'm not dead, but it's hideously bad. Play Bodyguard. Play Necromastery and die, right? So we would have to play Pull Aggro. I think I still die. Yeah, I still die. Yeah, this deck was really medium. This deck was super medium. I don't know. I feel like the Osti deck could be pretty good. But that deck, like, it had some good cards in it. It was just a little bit underpowered. I definitely want to give this another whirl here. Ooh, so I actually like all of these options. I think that Precise Scissors is probably the most solid overall. Because you know it's an effect that you really want. And you can remove a prime target for it, like, right away. Right? Like, that is very strong. Let's see here. Scrollbox? The problem is Scrollbox is just kind of high variance, right? It could be really, really good. Like, you could hit 2 to 3, like, really solid cards. I'm going to be a shitter, and I'm going to pick this. Wait, so what is... That's pretty eh. Oof, the problem... the problem is, this is one card for all 3 different archetypes. This is why I feel like I want to take these options and then reset once I see them so that I can just get the most information. I do think that when presented with these 2 options, Precise Scissors generally is going to be better. Ooh, that's a really strong path. We can go here. It might even be like one more fight that I might like. Is there a way we can do something similar? So it's, how many rests? I think it's 3. Yeah. Whereas if we go this way... Yeah, it's funny because that's like too many events. Alright, I'd rather have more card options than fewer in Act 1. Alright, well, this is a pretty clear defend, defend, strike, and we want to go after the lower HP guy. And then... Okay, that's pretty good. We can Bodyguard, Unleash, Defend. Actually, you know what? That was wrong. Bodyguard, Unleash, Strike was better. Yeah, Bodyguard Unleashed Strike was definitely better. Because I forgot that it stuns this guy. Because I was like, oh, we can defend and take less damage, but the fact that it stuns that guy just makes that irrelevant. Excellent. Okay. And then... that is fine, because even though it doesn't kill it, Offie won't die and I don't take any damage. And then it dies to Strike Strike. Alright, excellent. It's not bad. Oh, wow. I mean, this... you know what? Let's play the Doom deck. I've only kind of done it once. Sort of. So let's lean into it a little bit more. Let's see what we can do. The shitty thing is Shroud is currently not going to do anything, but I want to give it a shot. Can just play methodically here, because Asti grows every turn. So like, yeah, there we go. Sick. I mean, Dredge is just amazing. Dredge is just like always going to be a great card. Wisp is also really good, but Dredge is just like on another level. Being able to buy back 3 cards is just amazing. And then we Unleash and Defend, and then Asti will die exactly, but that's okay. We got in some good damage that turn, and then we can just, like, defend, strike. I also could have dredged Bodyguard. I think that actually would have been better. Yeah, I think dredging Bodyguard would have been better. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's try that. Because it's basically the same... well, actually... no, yeah, because I think it does put Asti up a couple points. Yeah, okay. So we want Bodyguard, Unleash, Defend. Yeah, because then... oh, well, no. Oh, yeah. Well, it does reduce... it does make it so that I'm dealing 6 less to this. That's fair. So we really just wanted the Bodyguard. And then I do this. Yeah, so this way Asti does end up with 3 more HP. Or, yeah, 3 more HP. Which may be better than dealing 6 damage. I'm not really sure. So I think we can just go, like, Unleash, Defend. I take nothing. Asti takes 7. And then, yeah, we can kill this with Double Strike. Okay, yeah, that line ended up working out pretty well. God, I mean, I feel like Capture Spirit's just always going to be good, right? Just adding 3 card draw to your deck is so insane. So I think we do want to Capture Spirit here. Let's just go after the lower HP guy. Ampule could end up being really good here. Okay, I don't take too much. I mean, yeah, let's just go through all our options, right? And then I can dredge. I can, like, Bodyguard. That doesn't seem very good. 12. Okay, that works. That works. We go Strike, Strike, Ampule, which stuns these. And then we can just, like, Bodyguard and pass. Yeah, I'm fine with that. And when you upgrade Dredge, it gets retained, which is, like, so cool. So... ooh, that sucks, because any other attack... oh, that's so fucking brutal, dude. I don't want to do this, but I almost feel like I have to. I mean, I play 3 defends. I guess Asti doesn't die, but, like... yeah, it's just... how good even is that? So we dredge, Unleash. So we dredge this, this, and this. The Unleash is the only thing that matters. And then we Bodyguard, Unleash. What? Oh, fuck me. Well, I need to reset. I did that wrong. I just assumed it would kill it, and it didn't. It's because... oh, yeah, it's because Asti took damage the previous turn. Fucking obviously. Okay, so we're doing this, so I may as well just do it now. And then, Actually, yeah, that's just better line. Or actually, no. Yeah, that's just a better line. Yeah, that's just a way better line. Yeah, that's just astronomically better. I don't know what I was thinking there. So then we can soul bodyguard. I think. So I soul again, I draw those. The block does kind of matter. Because I could dredge, unleash, which would deal 8. Put this to 9. Yeah, that's not enough. Okay, fair enough. So let's do this, and then we go bodyguard, defend, defend. That's fine. And then we can go unleash strike. Perfect. Good. Actually playing intelligently. See the difference when you actually fucking play intelligently? So dredge unleash should just be enough here. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Excellente. I mean, Severance is a good card, but if we're trying to go into the Doom deck, then I do think Negative Pulse is very good. Whoa. Whoa, what does that mean? Whoa, what is a random forgotten relic or a random forgotten card? That's so cool. I mean, this seems pretty good. Let's see what the relics are, though. Dreamcatcher? Okay. I see. Was this one that was technically in the first... Like, that was in the first game, but is technically not in this game, but then they programmed it in because it needs to be for this? They didn't have to do that, but then they did. So we can go Shroud. I think we just go Bodyguard Negative Pulse. I'm fine with that. And then we can Dredge. Negative Pulse. Bodyguard. The last card doesn't really matter. Sure. So we'll go Negative Pulse, Bodyguard, pass. And then Negative Pulse, pass. That's funny. So, I mean... Yeah. Like, I mean, Unleash is not bad here. Unleash puts this to what? 19. So it's currently at 5 blocks. It would deal 14. It's only got 21 Doom. Is that worth it? Alright, we'll just do that. I don't know. That might have been wrong. Unleash does do a pretty good amount of damage there. Alright, go. And then we soul. We Negative Pulse. We soul. We soul. We... God, that sucks. We Bodyguard Unleash. So then it dies, but then I take a decent amount. Oof. Alright, well, yeah. I mean, that's how it goes. Fucking way she goes. Fear is a fine card. It's very reasonable, but I don't know. I feel like I don't want to just gum my deck up with stuff that's not working toward the archetype that we're trying to play here. So if I upgrade Negative Pulse, yeah, that's insanely good. Okay, okay. So, I think I do this. My hand, yeah, we definitely wanted to try to find a defend there, so we could go defend Bodyguard. Okay, that sounds good. And then... We will neg. And then I think I just played defend plus capture spirit. Because I could dredge negative pulse, but I don't really think I need to do that yet. Yeah, pass. I mean, that gets rid of all those dazes, which is pretty nice. So then we can negative pulse. Dredge this, this, and this. Play negative pulse. Pass. Then defend, unleash, strike. Go. God, you have to balance damage with Doom so disgustingly well. It's kind of gross. So we can negative pulse. 19. Right. Yeah, I mean, we just bodyguard defend. I don't think capture spirit's enough to really warrant that. Not when we can go strike, 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 and then it dies on end step. Woo! Okay. God damn, Doom is quite interesting. Oh my god. I mean, Defy is insanely good, but like, we're building toward the archetype. We are building toward the archetype, and we're gonna do it. Yeah, we need to go this way. Bronze Scales is fantastic. So, I mean, we get to go negative pulse, Death's Door, capture spirit, strike. That's fine. And then dredge this, this, and this. Negative pulse, Death's Door, pass. Thorns works really well with Doom as well. And then we can unleash. And then I think we just go defend, defend, and pass with a bunch of souls in my deck so that I can have the most consistency next turn. Yeah. So capture spirit, strike, bodyguard. I'm not gonna be weak next turn. Yeah, that's fine. And then soul, soul, soul. Unleash here. Because I do not want that to run away. And then we can negative pulse strike. And that this will just die on end step. Sweet. Could also have just gone strike, strike. Either one is completely fine. Scourge, thank you. Give me that. That's exactly what we want. That is perfect. And that card upgraded is really strong. So, yeah, I think let's do that. I mean, Death's Door doesn't matter this turn, so we'll just pass. And then we'll neg our opponent. And then what do I want to do? I could dredge for Scourge. Actually, I can just dredge for... Actually, this is insane. I can just dredge for Death's Door again. Or, not Death's Door. I can dredge for Negative Pulse again. And then just play this. This will die on end step. And then this will die pretty soon. So then we go... Unleash, Capture Spirit, Shroud. And then we only take 3, which is totally fine. And then I just kind of need to draw defensive options here. Perfect. Scourge and then Death's Door. Sweet. Yeah, Death's Door is sick. Awesome. Alright, starting to piece this together. Do I want another Capture Spirit? I mean, we could end up with Haunt in our deck, too, and that would be pretty good. Alright, I mean, I feel like Capture Spirit is so low opportunity cost to be really good. I mean, Death March is another one that works really, really, really well with these guys. Grave Blast is also really good. Being able to Grave Blast like this or this is really solid. But, like, holy shit, dude. You upgrade this, this thing will hit like a fucking truck. Wow. Grave Blast is the more consistent option. I take that. I don't know. That might be wrong. It might be... I don't know. Balancing damage with this shit is really difficult. Huh. I mean, Power Potion is appealing here. If I could save it for the boss, that would be really nice. Let's see. I mean, Renesmee is just unbelievable, so we're gonna play Renesmee. And then this Shroud Capture Spirit. It's not horrible. Like, I take 6, and then... we go, like, Negative Pulse. Bodyguard Strike Capture Spirit. I'm fine with that. Okay. Yeah, Thorns was a really good pickup. That was pretty huge, honestly. Okay, so we want to Grave Blast nothing? I think we want to wait until we can find Death's Door. Okay, and then I want to see from there we can Grave Blast just like yeah, that's fine. We can Grave Blast Scourge. Scourge just does more Doom. Yeah, I mean, there's no real reason to play the Souls when I don't have any mana. Okay, so now... Okay, that's not bad. I mean, I could just play Double Defend. Because we can, like, dredge... I mean, that's not bad, right? We dredge this, and, like, this? Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. And then we... Ooh, okay. So, Negative Pulse... I don't even need to Death's Door. We can just, like, Scourge this, and then Unleash. Yeah, because we want to get it to 70 if we can. Which I am fairly close to, so that's nice. Okay, so if we go Negative Pulse, and then Unleash, then we play Soul, and we play Soul, and then we play Scourge and Death's Door, and then it will die on end step. Okay, alright, that's not bad. That's not bad. Death's Door is really important. That's actually potentially pretty good, too. Doom counts as a debuff, right? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty gas. That's pretty gas. So... Huh. So we Scourge this and it takes 13. Yeah, that's pretty sick. And then I can just... Or it takes 9. When I upgrade it, it'll take 13. I'm still taking an okay amount of damage here, which I don't particularly love, but... I mean, we could use Colorless Potion, but I feel like we can probably just, like, Capture Spirit this guy. Say go. And then this will die. And now we Dredge, Scourge, Capture Spirit, Grave Blast. We Scourge this. It will die on end of turn. We Death's Door and eat their attack. Okay, that works. And then... Bodyguard Unleash kills this. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. Oh, wow. In the Ethereal deck? That's a crazy card, actually. Damn. Yeah, that's a crazy card. I do think Death March has the potential to be really, really good, but Doom is slow and methodical, and this is exactly what fits into that deck. And for that reason, God, I mean, I think it's correct to upgrade this. But it definitely could be correct to upgrade Defy or Scourge. It's just like this repeatable damage is so important. Okay. I need to think about this. I think we go colorless potion. I mean, automation's fucking nuts. So we're gonna do that. And then Defy so I don't lose the Defy. And then we can just go, like, Shroud, Capture Spirit, Unleash. That's fine. Shroud's also a really good card. Probably want to upgrade Shroud pretty soon, too. Then... Soul. Soul. Scourge will trigger this. Interesting. And then we go Negative Pulse. Death's Door. And then this doesn't matter. Wait, oh, it's lose 6 HP. Never mind, that does matter. It is not damage. Loss of HP is not protected by block. So... Interesting. So I can dredge... Nah, we're just gonna go Sleight of Flesh Bodyguard. That's fine. Because we really need to establish that, like, as quickly as possible. Alright, well, this isn't a great turn, but... At least I don't take damage, really. Okay, well, Scourge is still pretty fine here. Do I want to Capture Spirit first? I don't really think I need to. Okay, Negative Pulse is fantastic, and then we just get rid of this. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's exactly why I feel like playing Capture Spirit first just wasn't necessary. There's just more options. Alright, let's play the Soul. Now we could Grave Blast back, like, Doom. Or Scourge, sorry, not Doom. And then we back in and defy this. I really would have liked to play Bodyguard. I don't know. Playing Bodyguard might have just been better. Yeah, this is like dog shit. Yeah, that's pretty awful. Oh god, dude. Stop it. Alright, I mean, we play Scourge. We play Negative Pulse. Yeah, alright, pass. And then this turn we really need to draw well. Alright, that's not horrible at all. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're just gonna do this. And then Osti is fat enough to eat. Okay. Interesting. That's also fine. So we can just remove back in. Yeah, that's also fine. And then go Death's Door, Defend, Pass. And then just wall it. And now, okay, perfect. Now this turn we can Soul, 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 Defy. Hold on. So, Bodyguard, Unleash. And that's enough. So then we'll just remove the 2 beckons and play Defy. Alright, sweet. Whew. I thought I might die there. That was a tough one. That was pretty gross. I mean, End of Days is exactly what we want. This is also kind of interesting. This could actually be really fucking nuts. But I'm gonna try this. AoE Doom seems really strong. I mean, upgrading 4 cards is always usually pretty solid. So we could upgrade, like, this, this. I think I've usually been pretty happy with Yummy Cookie. So, yeah, we want Shroud, End of Days, Scourge, and Defy, I think. Makes the most sense here. Yeah. Okay, cool. It's basically just like 4 free rest areas, which is really solid. Okay, so as far as pathing here, the later the merchant, the better. However, that's only 1 elite, which is a little awkward. However, going this way, there's only one rest area at the very end, so that's just not tenable. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna go this way, hit this late merchant, and then fight this late elite. And we get not as many events as I might like, but it's still pretty good. The other option is go this way, get 5 rest areas, and an additional elite fight, and then just go for a merchant in Act 3. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I feel like hitting a merchant with this much gold is pretty good, so I'm gonna try that. But, and I mean, we still get 4 rest areas. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So Sleight of Flesh is not that good against these guys. We can just... I guess I could still play this. That's fine. Because we take nothing, and then it'll still proc for 9, which is completely fine. Yeah, that's actually really gross. And then we can... I should have played Shroud, but I don't think it matters. Yeah, it just doesn't matter. Because Asti takes 1 here, and then they all die on end step. Nice. Awesome. Grave Warden is a great card. I don't know if it's better than Defy, because all we really need to do is stall. That's genuinely all we need to fucking do. And Defy helps us stall for longer, so I think that's right. That's tough, though. So we definitely want to Defy here. Play DD. Be Dexter's sister. And then... Interesting. So this buffs itself for a lot on the following turn. So we want to... So this will hit for 13. Okay, and then we like... Oh, because Strike is 1 short. That kind of sucks. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll just unleash this and play Bodyguard. And then that dies on end step, which is very reasonable. So we can dredge back Scourge plus Death's Door. That's so good, dude. I could even get Defy. But this will just get 18 block. Yeah, no, we're fine. And then the other one doesn't really matter what I grab back, because we're just gonna go Scourge and then Death's Door. Yeah, that's so fucking insane. Death's Door is crazy, dude. Then we do this, and we do this, and then we pass and it dies. Alright, this is working out okay so far. This is definitely... Oh, this is huge. Yes, that's an enormous pickup. And then we wanted to go this way, yeah. Right. Okay, so these are the guys that alternate between attacking and giving you status cards. So this one's going to attack next turn. So we want to go negative pulse, Defy, just so we don't lose it. Okay. The weak doesn't really matter, but... Yeah, that does seem to be the pattern with these guys. Okay, that's important. So... Oof. It's not my favorite thing ever. We do Block Potion... Because I think, yeah, especially when I'm at full potion slots, like, I'm okay with that. And then what? Because I can Sleight of Flesh, Scourge, or Sleight of Flesh Defend, which is probably better. So if I defend, if 17, 24, I would take 10 on end step. I mean, that works. I don't know if that's better than just playing the other thing. So we are going to Defy here, play... Yeah, that feels... I don't know. I mean, it wouldn't have been that much better to do it the other way, right? Because if I played Defend, Oh, that's so gross. Like, that's actually really not very good. I don't know. Like, we take kind of a lot here. Oof. I mean, I guess it's 6. It's not, like, horrendous. Okay, End of Days is fantastic. Very good card. Ooh. This is a good card in almost every deck, but, like, we definitely need some more Doom. Ooh, so these things were insane before. I want to see what all the options are, because we had the one that was like, whenever you play an attack, I think it was with Silent, but it was like, whenever you play an attack, gain a block, and we were a Shiv deck, and that was just like the most fucking broken thing with Actor Image, like, just barely took any damage. I'm not sure. I'm gonna try this. Oh. I feel like that's gonna clog up my deck. I don't really particularly like that. Mr. Struggle seems fine. And then we want to upgrade Defy. And then we probably have to heal. I'll see how this fight goes. I mean, that's not horrible. Then we go Negative Pulse. This is also really good with the fact that my deck is kind of like slow and stally. What does the Egg Guy like do? Because I think we can just like Grave Blast back Negative Pulse. And then do I play Defend? Yeah, probably. I mean, Scourging this would be real nice. Yeah, you know what? I think I might have to Scourge this. Ugh. Nah, we're gonna... Okay, we're gonna make this a Weakie, and then we're gonna Scourge this. Yeah, that's better. Okay, and then that dies, and then we go... Light of Flesh, Defy, pass. And now... I mean, I guess this still isn't horrible. Yeah, because Asti eats the damage. I guess that's fine. And then... End of Days kills this. Excellent. I mean... Deathmare upgraded. I'm gonna take this upgraded. No, I'm not. I'm not. Well, fuck. Because we also have Scourge, right? This just has the potential to deal so much fucking damage. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. And damage is not dead with Doom, either. Okay. Well, Grave Warden works well with that. I'm fine with that. And we're gonna be going into a shop... Ooh, Smooth Stone is insane. And we're gonna be going into a shop with a good amount of gold here. Oh god, give me membership card. So this thing is nuts. This thing is, like, actually nuts. How many powers do I have? 2? But we can buy this and this. As much as I'd really like to remove a card. Fuck. This thing is so good. But this also seems pretty okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is really slow. Yeah, you know what? This is really slow. I don't know how good this is. But unfortunately, I can't buy this and remove a card. This thing's just too good. I have to buy this. I guess this is okay with Shroud. Because it, like, gives me free block every turn. Like, if this was to all enemies, that might be better. But, like... I honestly don't even know how good this is. I guess it is a power to go along with the thing. That's fair. That's fair. I'll try it. And you know what? Again, here's how do you find out if a card's good? You take it and you try it. So we'll play Countdown. Play Defy. And then I think we can just Grave Blast Defy just to, like, make this weak for as long as possible. Okay, so now I need to be careful about sequencing here. We want to go Shroud, Scourge. Wisp worth it this turn, right? Because I like Death March. Is Death March better than Capture Spirit? I don't know, man. Could just do both, but retaining Wisp is so huge. I mean, we may as well play this. Yeah, I mean, we take some. It's not the worst. This is 37 Doom. I would gain 6 block. So I can defend. Yeah, that's pretty good. I can also defend Sleight of Flesh? Because, okay, how much would this put it to? 65? That's a good amount. Yeah, that's not bad. Sleight of Flesh... Sleight of Flesh would make something free, though. Actually, hold on. We can do everything. Yeah, we can do everything. This thing is fucking insane. Because we go Wisp, then we go Defend, Strike, then we Sleight of Hand, and then this. Oh, wait, that was bad sequencing, actually. I still should have played the Defend first. There's really no reason not to. Okay, so we're gonna go Defy, Countdown, Grave Blast, Defy, Strike, Pass. Okay, then we Shroud, Scourge. Strike, Capture Spirit, take some damage. And then here we go Defend. Strike, Wisp, Sleight of Flesh, and then End of Days is free. Okay, that's better, because now I block substantially more damage. We don't need to play the Soul. Yep, and then it will die. Excellent. Cool. Cool beans, cool beans. Yeah, this thing is so insane. Oh, wow. So lethality is not as good in this archetype, and upgraded Grave Blast, yes please. I do think I need to heal, and then hopefully... In the Ethereal deck, this seems really good. How good is this? It triggers on End of Days. It triggers on Sleight of Flesh. That's kind of it. Yeah, that seems kind of medium. We can just skip here. And then... Definitely want to fight the Elite, and I think we want the event after the Elite. That makes sense to me. Okay, so... How much damage am I taking? Not a ton. Like, I don't think it's worth popping either one of these. So we can Blight Strike, Grave Warden, Defend Strike. I mean, we don't take that much. And then Shroud... Ooh, that's interesting. I think we played this first. Huh. So Grave Blast is free. Huh. Well, isn't that curious? I think we go Shroud. And Grave Blast is free now. So insane. If it had made this free, that would have been the gassiest thing ever, but that's fine. I guess I can still do that, but I think that's wrong. Because I would take way too much damage. I think we just need to buy back Grave Warden. And then go Grave Warden, Capture Spirit, Unleash here. Like, that's fine. We take substantially less damage. I want to Defy first, and then let's play Soul before I do anything else. Okay, that works. We can go Defy Countdown, sure. Take 1. Yeah, that's not a big deal. And then it stays weak for a long time, which does matter. Alright, well, this could be a pretty good Death March. So let's Scourge. Ooh. What could Brave Blast do here? It could get back Scourge. That seems pretty good. But then we're not playing this. Hold on, let's Soul first, I guess. Oh yeah, Sleight of Flesh is amazing. And then making this free, and then we do this. I definitely want a Death March. Yeah, alright. And then we can just, I guess, Great Blast for damage. And pass. Or I get, Great Blast back Soul doesn't really do anything. Wisp. Okay, so... Wow, this is actually quite good. So we get to Dredge. 3... Yeah, that's gonna be enough. Okay, so we Dredge... Scourge. And... I guess, like... It's still weak for 2 more turns. I think, like, Scourge... Negative Pulse. Is Blight Strike in my discard? Yeah, that's fine. Because then we go... Oh, wait, this deals 11 Doom, so that's just better, actually, yeah. And then we have to go Wisp, Negative Pulse, and then Death's Door, and then this will die. Sweet. Good, good, good. Okay, this is actually working out pretty decently. It's a really delicate balance between... Huh. In the Austie deck, that's pretty sick. This is a really funny card. It's the kind of thing you might want one of. But I don't think we're going to be playing it that often. It's going to kind of just... Oh, wow. Oh, boy. So Regent cards don't seem good because stars, right? Defect has... What could Defect have that fits in well with this deck? It could have some fairly decent, defensive options, but, like, I think Silent... Makes sense. Prepare is fine. I want to look at all the other options. Ooh, those aren't great either. Oh, wow. These are really pretty bad. I mean, Tools of the Trade is fine. It just helps consistency in your deck. I'm going to take this. And I think we do the same thing with Prepared, just because it helps with consistency. But that's about it. Like, nothing else really was that exciting. The Poison's just not... Just doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, we need to rest. Even though I have Regen... I have Regen Potion. What would I upgrade? Probably Countdown. Or this, actually. Huh. I mean, this is also a really solid upgrade. Tools of the Trade costs 0 when you upgrade it, which is pretty damn good. Wow, that's a hard one. Because upgrading the other... Oh, no, the other Defy is upgraded. Okay, upgrading Dredge is also really attractive. You know what? I'm gonna upgrade Dredge. This just gives you so many options. Alright, Crab. Let's fucking do it. So we're gonna regen. And now, I'm not sure if I want to do this. Let's try it. See what we hit. Secret Technique seems pretty good. This is really high variance. Because Secret Technique can get me, like Negative Pulse or something, which seems pretty okay. And then we can go Shroud, Scourge here. Alright, that's pretty good. And then we go Negative Pulse Defy. Actually, I think I was supposed to play Defy. Because we lose and... Well, Losing 1 Defy does kind of suck. I'm not really sure about that. Okay. Because Defy's a really good card. Okay, so we absolutely want to prepare here. I mean, we don't need Borrowed Time this turn. So I guess we just Unleash here so we don't take back damage. And then do this and do this. That's not, like, hideously bad. It's, what, 7 damage? Yeah. Could absolutely be worse. So we play Countdown. Of course it hits Defend. We play Defend. We play Sleight of Flesh. Good. Fucking got there. Awesome. So now we take a little bit, but it's really not bad. And establishing all of that shit this turn is huge. Okay, so now... That's an okay amount of damage, but it's serviceable. So we Bodyguard, double Capture Spirit. I think we actually... We want to go Blight Strike here, and then Capture Spirit here, because this one's a lot closer to dying from Doom. So if I'm going to be applying Doom to something, I would rather it be this one than this one. I mean, that hits quite fucking hard. Having Death March left in my deck is really strong. Okay, so we could Grave Blast, like, Negative Pulse. I think that's completely reasonable. But we may as well Soul a few times first. Yeah, look at that. And then... I can Dredge... Let's go Wisp Soul. I mean, yeah. I guess it... I guess that was slightly wrong, because I should have bought the shit back before I shuffled it all back in. Yeah, that was kind of not good. Alright, well, we drew Negative Pulse because we're amazing at this game. And then we are going to Grave Blast this guy, play Negative Pulse. And then we can just, like... I live the hit. So I can just, like, Death March this, and then they both die at end of turn. Yeah, that's completely fine. Wow, alright, that's actually really fucking powerful. God damn. Yeah, then they both just die. Negative Pulse is a good card. Oh my god. So, Renesmee is... I don't know how this is a card. Like, this thing is just absolutely insane. These are both good, too. And, you know, I have more souls, and this can really go off, especially once you upgrade it, but Renesmee is just, like... I genuinely don't know how that's a card. Ooh. What is Instinct? Interesting. So we can make 3 attacks cost less. So we would make, like, Death March cost 0, and both Capture Spirits cost 0? If we make both Capture Spirits cost 0 and we find Haunt, we can theoretically go infinite. This seems pretty sick, though. I mean, I would want to upgrade Renesmee first. This is not bad. The problem is, it's a little high variance, because sometimes you can do something insane and slam like this, but other times the first card you're playing is, like... You know... Like this, or... Like this, and it's not that insane. Wow. How many rest sites are we looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 4? That's pretty good. This also seems insane, because, like, genuinely making Capture Spirit cost 0... Yeah, you know what? You know what? I think we can just go off. Wait. Oh! Capture Spirit's not an attack. Never mind. Making Grave Blast free... Making Grave Blast free is pretty good, actually. But I think... Oh, wow. Because I would want to upgrade Renesmee. But then after that, cooking seems kind of good. Alright, let's try this. That seems kind of gas to me. Alright, yeah. So I guess we may as well lead with Prepare. Alright, I mean, that's pretty sick. And then Strike is pretty bad here. We can go Shroud, Sleight of Flesh, Negative Pulse Bodyguard, Pass. Oh! So, I mean, this is absolutely insane. We go Grave Warden, Renesmee, Pass, Eat the Hit. Like, seriously, how is Renesmee a card? Like, that is just way too good. Interesting. So, Grave Blast can buy back, like, Grave Warden. And then we go Defend, Grave Warden, Tools of the Trade, and then just do both of these. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So we definitely want to discard one of these. This is going to be a very straightforward turn. We're just going to apply a bunch of Weak, which will hopefully buy us some time here. Strike is just bad. So... Capture Spirit is appealing. What's in my discard? Huh. Because, like, I would be happy to... Alright, let's Soul. Okay, that's really good. Then we Scourge. We play Death's Door. We Negative Pulse. And it will just die. Sweet. Good. Awesome. Wow, this is actually working out really, really well. Oh, give me Friendship. Give me that. Give me that. So let's see here. We can End of Days Death's Door. That's actually really good. May as well prepare first. But yeah, I mean, that's really actually, like, completely fine. And then I take nothing, and this is gonna die. Yeah, that's fucking gross. That's so good. Dude, this is fun, dude. So... Sleight of Flesh, Negative Pulse, Grave Warden, and then, yeah, and then it just dies. Cool beans. Wow. I'm glad I tried this archetype. We don't need any of these. Because I hadn't really... I've tried it, like, once-ish. Oh, this is the shitty Merchant. This really isn't that bad. But we're hitting a real Merchant, and I have membership cards, so, yeah, we don't want to do that. Ooh. So normally Miniature Cannon's amazing, but we don't have that many attacks in this deck. At all. So it's not quite as good. But in a lot of decks, Miniature Cannon is fucking nuts. Okay, so let's go... There's a tiny, tiny argument for hitting this shop as opposed to this shop. Because if I hit, I can't remember what it's called. It's called like Tiny Tent or something like that lets you do every option at a rest site. I mean, you know what? I think I'm gonna do that. We're gonna pivot this way. And I even have another look, too, if I want. What does that make me lose? It make me lose one upgrade or one meat cleaver. That is kind of interesting. Okay, so... Yeah, okay, we definitely need to establish Sleight of Flesh. I'm just gonna take damage here. Like, that's just gonna happen, unfortunately. So then I think we need to go Death March. capture Spirit Strike, and then we'll take 21. Well, I mean, I'll take 20, but total of 21 damage. And then... Oh, wow. This is actual hot shit. Oh my god, that's horrible. Alright, well, I have to do... Oh god, that's bad. Alright. I mean, I guess I could strike this. Sure. Wow, that's really not good. I mean, I have to draw. Okay, that's pretty good. Then what? Then what? Oh god, this is so fucking brutal, dude. So we go like... Defy? Because this is... Jesus Christ, that's so much damage. I mean, I can't... As much as I would like to do this, I just can't. So we have to... Defy here... Because even in conjunction with the 13, it's not enough. So, hold on. What happens... Hold on. Hold on. Okay. What happens... So the first turn is really straightforward. We do this, we Death March this, we capture Spirit, we strike. Then... Oh, whoops. That's right. I had stricken that guy instead, which definitely is better. Okay. One more time. One more time. Okay. We take our fucking large amount of damage. Then we go Death's Door, Defend, Strike this. Okay. So, with End of Days, this will take 13. 13 plus 29 is 42. If I then count down, Defy it. It will then take an additional 13, which puts it to 43. And then this is 42. Cool as shit. Yeah, no, that's how that works. Because Defy will put this to 43, and then End of Days is 29 plus 13, which is 42. That is so shit, dude. And then how much am I taking? I probably just die if I do that. Damn, losing those upgrades actually really fucked me. Huh. You know what? You know what? You know what? Maybe I'm approaching this wrong. Maybe we actually want to kill this guy first. It has the least HP, and losing upgrades fucking matters. You know what? Let's see how this works. This is a time for trying things. Okay. And then... We just Death's Door, Defend, Strike this guy, pass, and then... Oh, alright. So we need to do this, and then... I mean, now that sequence will work. It sucks because I have to defy this guy when I'd rather defy one of these, but, I mean, we gotta do it. And then we defy here, we play End of Days, that dies. And then I pass, and I take a lot. But it's manageable. Then... let's prepare... Grave Blast seems really good here. I don't think we need this. So let's go Wisp, Negative Pulse. 40... yeah, that's fine. Grave Blast, Negative Pulse. And then they'll both die. Holy shit, dude. We have had 2 insanely clutch fights against these guys. Getting rid of the upgrade guy first is correct. I have pretty much settled on that. Yeah. Okay. That's huge. That's progress. That's really big. I don't think... this is kind of eh. I don't think we need any of these cards. Alright, I'm gonna take the gamble, even though now that we have this is so attractive. But if we hit... God, dude. If we hit the little thing, it's just too insane. Okay, I did not, but hitting Shroud is real good. I'm super down for that. Anything else we want? I don't think so. I mean, this is actually really good. And then we just, like, remove a strike. Sure. Sounds good. Okay. And then we can go here. Vajra is still good. So let's cook, remove, strike. That is fucking so good. And then we go this way. Yeah. Okay. So... I mean, this is a pretty straightforward turn. Just... these buff themselves, so I think going after them first makes more sense. Not really sure. This does end up dealing more damage. It's an interesting question. So, we want to establish... Alright, let's go Defy to break that. That's fine. And then we go Shroud, Wisp. I mean, Capture Spirit's free, so we'll play Capture Spirit. Actually, I didn't even need to play Wisp. I'm a silly person. I'm a very silly person. I keep forgetting about things that I have. Like this, which is crazy. So, okay, turn 1 is straightforward. And then turn 2... Yeah. So it's Shroud... Capture Spirit, France, Defy. Oh no, I do still need to Wisp defend. Never mind. Wait. Why did I have one additional? Wait, what? Hold on. Why did I have... what? Oh, no, I don't. God, dude. What is fucking wrong with me? What is actually fucking wrong with me? Huh. Damn, I'm not sure what the right one to go after first is, to be entirely honest. That's interesting. I could have retained my hand there, too, so we have extra blocks. That's kind of an interesting idea. Okay, because we go Shroud. We go Capture Spirit. We go Defy, or we go France. And then, yeah, we play Defy, we play Defend, and I don't need to play Wisp, because I'm not a moron. Okay. Then... Shroud. That's pretty good. Negative Pulse. Grave Blast. This guy. Get back Negative Pulse. Play Negative Pulse. Then we... oh god, and it triggers for each one. That is insane. I guess we may as well Soul here. Okay, we're not gonna need that. Because we're eating the attack. I mean, I guess I may as well just play, like... This is one short, so we can just, like, hit this with anything. Huh. I guess I want a soul again. Interesting. Well, that's fucking nuts. Cool. And then that will die at end of turn. Excellent. End of days is a sick card. Yeah, we're not in the Osti deck, so we're not doing that. And now we need to heal, unfortunately. And then if I could upgrade Renesmee, with the last one, that would be so amazing. Okay, so this is pretty good. We get to go Grave Warden, Negative Pulse, Defend, and then we can just pass. Like, there's no real reason to play Dredge that turn. I mean, well, hold on. Is that true? Is that true? I have a lot of HP. I think with the Borrowed Time in my hand, I think we can do this. I think we can go Negative Pulse, Grave Warden, but do I want to waste Dredge on that? Yeah, no, not really. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. There are much more potent dredges that we could have. So we obviously need to play Renesmee, because that card is unbelievable. Then it made Defy free, so we'll do that. Then I think just Shroud. Wow, that's the perfect hit for Shroud. I guess I'll prepare first, too. Doesn't really matter. Okay, and then we Scourge this. We do not want to play Soul yet. Okay, so then we broke all the artifact, which is great. This is also pretty decent. I mean, we get to go Shroud, Friendship, Defend, Defend, Defend. Alright, go. Not bad, not bad. So it is going to hit me for a lot this turn, and this is exactly why I wanted to preserve Dredge, because now we can go Sleight of Flesh, Dredge, Negative Pulse, Defy. Actually, Negative Pulse, Death's Door, and Scourge. Yeah. And then we go Negative Pulse, yeah, Negative Pulse, Death's Door, Scourge, Wisp, Defy. Pretty okay with that. And that makes it a weakie for several additional turns. Interesting. Okay, so double Capture Spirit seems great here. And then we can just, like, Negative Pulse, Death March Bodyguard. Sure, why not? Okay, and now we're... I think we do probably want to play Countdown this turn. Though I would rather... Let's see. Let's sequence correctly. Okay, so we want to Scourge first. And then we can Death's Door, Grave Blast, Scourge. And then we can just, like, Blight Strike and pass, and that's completely fine. And then we eat all the burns. Not being able to play End of Days was a little unfortunate, but it's not too bad. Okay, so we have a lot of card filtering here, which is exactly what we want. I mean, Grave Blast is pretty sick here, so let's do this. That also might have been bad sequencing. I probably should have drawn more cards before I looted. For those who don't play Magic, looting is drawing and discarding a card. Okay, so let's go... I mean, Tools of the Trade will make something free, but I could just, like, Grave Blast. Negative Pulse. Just, like, play Negative Pulse. And then... I'll just play another Soul. And then we can just, yeah, easily Defy here. Okay, and then it will... Yeah, and then we just do this, and it will die to Doom. Alright, sweet. Cool beans. That was pretty chill. Pretty chill. We do not need any of these. Okay, hopefully we'll be able to upgrade Renesmee on the last one. That would be a fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah, I guess... do this. Interesting. Alright, well, we get to play our entire fucking hand. That's pretty disgusting. This thing is so insane. Like, I cannot overemphasize how nuts this is. Wait, I think that works, right? Oh my god, that's absurd. Okay, so we dredge, we play End of Days, and then we just play, like, Death's Door, and then pass. Okay, go. That's fucking insane, dude. Yeah, we do not... Enfabling Touch is not bad, but we don't need any of these. Okay, sick. And then we're at full HP, and we get to upgrade Renesmee, which is just so fucking insane. Alright, well, I'm feeling pretty decent about this. We may as well gain the 2 strength, because it's our last fight. Establishing Tools of the Trade early is nice. I mean, yeah, we'll just do this, take a hit. And then... Interesting. What do I not want this turn? Probably Dredge, but, I mean, it's retained. This seems unnecessary. Yeah, okay, so I think we want to go Sleight of Flesh. Defend is a really good hit. Do I want to Scourge? There's no real reason to not defend first. So I can Grave Blast back. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. Yeah, no, I did that wrong. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. You're always doubting me. You're always doubting me. We got this. Okay. Then, we want to... We can definitely discard this. Then we can go Scourge. Grave Blast. Death's Door. Play Death's Door. Then play Defy. And then I think we can play Borrowed Time. Oh, fuck me. Terrible sequencing. What the fuck am I doing? There's too much going on. There's too much going on. I'm hungry and I'm not paying attention. Okay. We have our correct sequence. We have it. So we can discard this. That's fine. Then we go Scourge. We play... Nope, that's wrong too. That's wrong too, because we can play Sleight of Flesh for free. Whatever. I'm not going to reset that, but that was also wrong. Then we play Borrowed Time. We Defy here. I may as well play Defend. And then we Grave Blast to grab... Even another Defy is pretty decent. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Now, I don't know how the Doom works between these two when they flip. That's interesting to me. I guess we're not playing End of Days this turn. Yeah, okay, so we can go... Guess we can play Prepare, discard, like... Yes. It's like this. Fuck, that's hard. Genuinely, unfortunately, I think it's this. And then we play Renesmee. We see what that hits. That's pretty good. And we'll capture Spirit. I'll play Shroud. Hopefully it hits Grave Warden. It does not. We pass. I could have dredged, like, Borrowed Time and some other stuff, but I just don't think we need to. I'd rather just wait on Dredge. Okay, so now... It's kind of interesting. I think we're actually discarding a Soul here. Wow. Okay. I mean, that's pretty alright. Because then we go Shroud, Negative Pulse, Defy this, play Soul, play Soul, play Friendship, play Countdown, play Unleash, pass. Osti dies, and that is completely fine. Again, I just don't think we need to dredge there. It just doesn't seem like it does anything. Okay, so this will die on... This will die on end step. So yeah, I really don't need Unleash here. Okay, so let's go Grave Warden, Defy, I basically just need to get to the point where... I guess that works, right? Because then we flip it, and then I can... Scourge? So it did, yeah, it does not keep the Doom. That makes sense. Ooh. Ooh, so this guy is rough for Doom. I should have done this too, but that's pretty minimal. Looking for windows to retain my hand also seems pretty okay. Like, I could retain it. I could go, like, negative pulse, retain it this turn. This is a lot of stuff. I'm kind of okay with that, actually. Yeah, this gives me access to a lot of options next turn. So we discard just, like, probably either a Capture Spirit or a Defend. Probably Defend, honestly. Because we can go... Death's Door... Grave Blast... Scourge, play Scourge. Then... This is interesting. So we Blight Strike. Does that even matter? Not really. I think we can just go like Wisp, Grave Blast, get back Scourge. Scourge this. Then that's pretty good. We can go Soul. We can go Borrowed Time, Soul. We don't even really need End of Days. I guess it's not horrible to play it. But I could also just play, like, Capture Spirit, because it's really good with this. Yeah, I think we just go, like, Blight Strike, Capture Spirit, Death March. I'm fine with that. Oh yeah, and it's retaining your hand for 2 turns, which is pretty nice. We can just discard Defend. Sure. Okay, so now... We can draw a bunch of cards, which is fine, for sure. I'd like to apply more Doom before it flips back, because they each have individual debuffs, I'm pretty sure. So if we're to Dredge... I mean, Dredge with a bunch of souls ain't bad. Okay, Defy is really solid here, and then we can just prepare to filter, and I guess, I don't know, and then play Soul. Interesting. So, alright, we definitely want Defend. And then... I mean, I can, like... just do this. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good. And then... we can Grave Blast back... Oh! Ew, Borrowed Time's in my deck. I see. Okay. So then we want to play Borrowed Time. And then we want to play a Soul. And we want to Grave Blast back. Oh, fuck. I sequenced that horrendously. The whole point was that I was going to Grave Blast back the thing that does extra damage for every card you draw. But of course I did that wrong. Alright, we'll play End of Days, and it's still pretty good, but god damn it. I think here we can just discard this. Because then we can go prepare... yeah, can discard Defend, go Capture Spirit, Defy, Defend Blight Strike. That's fine. And then... what is this doing? I think I'm okay with that, because then we can go Negative Pulse, Soul, Scourge. Here's where retaining my hand could have been pretty sick. However, So if I dredge, what am I hitting? It's not awful. Let's just go soul, prepare. Capture spirit is one of the things I'm looking for. Then we want to soul again. This is 56 HP. I currently have no more card draw. That's unfortunate. Well, we'll go Grave Warden and Unleash. So then this dies. Actually, because it will take 6. Yeah, no, Capture Spirit works. Because it'll take 6 from... Oh, and it takes shit on end of turn. Yeah, so this maintains its doom. So we should be just fine. I don't even think we really need Blight Strike. Like we can just kind of go off this turn. And then we want to dredge Death March, Grave Blast, and probably Scourge. Even Borrowed Time is honestly pretty fine. So let's go Borrowed Time, Soul, 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 Defy, Blight Strike, Soul, Capture Spirit, Soul. Okay, this works. I could even just straight up kill it. Gas! Okay! Alright! Very solid run with the Doom deck. And we are right at the end of the stream, so that's perfect timing. Huh. So Doom is a really, really interesting mechanic to play around with. It feels like it's well designed, where they give you enough defensive options to go along with it that you can very much survive to the end of their turn when Doom procs. So that's really sick. Oof, I can definitely feel my brain getting tired. I gotta kill the stream, eat something, exercise, etc. Thank you guys so much for watching. As always, I will be back tomorrow. I stream 5 days a week, 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Time. Mondays, I do Super Smash Bros. Melee Monday, and then the other 4 days we're doing Slay the Spire too. So I'm definitely going to be downloading this VOD right away and pulling those couple of clips, because both of those elite fights on the same elite were really interesting. And then just also the whole VOD as well. So that sounds awesome. Thank you guys so much for watching.